Hello, YouTube. Just in case I end up throwing these up here. This is the NACL promotion tournament for summer. Now, if you don't know what that is, that's fine. We're going to go over the Wikipedia real quick for you before we hop into the games. This takes the 9th and 10th place teams from summer NACL and puts them in a 6-team bracket where they get a single bye, and everyone has to play through this bracket to make it. The winners of these two best of fives get in. And if you are in this best of five, you have two best of fives to try and get in. Now, I will say that for most people that I talk to, the two favorites for this tournament to make it through were Mirage Alliance with roster changes and CCG, the best OQ team. CCG are good. This team's good. I think Bradley and Instinct are like very strong carries, especially in this tournament. So that said, Lit had a pretty big win today, and CCG 2-0'd Mirage Alliance, and they didn't look too thrilling. So Lit and CCG both have two chances to make it in. I think it will be quite interesting, especially if Lit wins this best of five. What happens with CCG in this best of five, and who gets the right to face them. So that being said, that's the format of the tournament. I want to hop into the tape. I took yesterday off because I was gassed after finals, and also I had a hotline league, and so we're doing 2 days in a row today. So this is day one of the promotion tournament coming up. So that being said, let's hop on in. All right. We've got game one between Blue Otter and Winthrop. And now I will say, when it comes to Winthrop, I'm going to give a boilerplate of kind of my brief opinion of these teams. I by no means claim to be an expert on this space, but I do consume some OQs. For me, the strongest player on Winthrop is Denethor. Denethor is definitely a top laner for me that I actually would love to see in Challengers League. This guy's a very strong player. And from there, I think that Winthrop, I've seen a lot of people kind of discount the individuals on this team because they've been playing as 5 for a while, and their coach is Artemis. But I actually think that this team overall is quite solid. Like, Sword for me is much better now than when he was on TSM Academy. And we saw Mobility sub in for EG back last year in spring. He improved a lot. Wakao, a.k.a. Trickster, is solid, and Chookies is the Vibe Master, who is, I think, kind of slept on because he's just the Vibe Master. That being said, Blue Otter. Lynx and Rovex are a similar-looking bot lane. They were actually serviceable, I'd say, last year in Challengers League at points, especially Lynx. Rovex is a mid-lane role swap to support. Samakin's a young up-and-comer. Music has ERL experience and was on Supernova last split. And Lawrence used to go by Speedo, and he's in the APA clip that I posted of Core JJ. Anyway. Overall, I think Samakin's a really kind of young, exciting player coming up, just given that he was really good at Zoe and is kind of rounding out his pool to try and be a competitive player. And I've always thought Lynx was, like, solid. Like, he wasn't ever super flashy, but I always thought that Lynx kind of did his job and did it well and never really got credit for that. So that's my impression mostly of these guys in the past. I haven't seen as much of their gameplay in OQs outside of pretty much finals and this past tournament. So that being said, let's dive into this game. Notable, we are on 14-6 with Azir enabled. And I'm going to put up 14-6 on my monitor because I'll be honest, I spent a shit ton of time on 14-5. And I just read the patch notes for 14-7, which wasn't a big patch, but I got a little... I'm just going to make sure that I'm not too confused here. Okay, so it's still the good Senna. It's still the good Senna. Yeah, Senna wasn't changed. Okay, that's right. That was bullshit. Anyway, this is the LCK and LPL playoff patch, but just because I saw 14-7. Okay, I got those up now. That being said, this draft, Rumble first pick. I'm not sure if this is a Blue Otter identity thing, or if this is just a strong pick for Lawrence. It's definitely something that I think plays okay in the Denethor's champ pool, because Denethor has your traditional fighter champ pool on the top side, I'd say. Yeah, they don't have any stats on these guys. Well, that blows. Maybe Oracle's Elixir will have stats. Oracle's Elixir's been winning over my faith again. Because GOL fucked up some of the... GOL fucked some stuff up. Yeah, it does. Okay, sweet. Oh, it doesn't pick up this year. Alright. Well, that's too bad. All right, my bad. Attack him out if you want to. I know that you're in the chat. If anyone is able to help me out in some of the things I missed from these OQ teams, I am not an expert on these guys. I haven't seen all the tape, but we're doing our best here. All right, so we have Rumble. These two to combo with the Rumble. We pick it up late with the Hui. It's quite a bit of magic damage and definitely artillery. I will say that Jinx is pretty bold to pick into this. I do think that Jinx on this patch is very strong. We're seeing Jinx be very early prioed over in LPL. But I think the Jinx kind of struggles into what is showing so far, and this is a tough game to already use your Jinx pick. Now, this does trap Winthrop into... We're going to play 4 Jinx. I think this core and this comp overall is fine. But I do think it's actually very vulnerable to what Blue Otter was throwing out. So, I do favor the Blue Otter comp. I feel like their Wombo is good. It's really tough to play Jinx into this. Now, I think that Milio can like provide some support to Jinx, but the threat that you have to like actually get through an Alistar Wukong and get on this backline to try and interrupt and engage, I think is a little bit tough. So, early game for me, pretty important for Winthrop. And I don't necessarily feel like they have winning lanes. I will say I don't know Hui versus Azir matchup all too well. This is going to be a little bit new for me. I have expectations for how it might be able to play out, but I assume it's just kind of like Azir versus your typical artillery mage, where if you blow flash, it's good. And kind of like Xerath, you do have that fear. Like Xerath has a stun, you do have the fear to at least play defense. Okay, I gotta get used to... We got 10-second jumps today. Info Z, you're the man. Get the Info Z. Thanks, what do you? Appreciate it. Oh, I remember watching this. This is a really good trade from Winthrop. It's really nice. Alistar's pissed level 1. I don't mind that mobility pop ghosts. It's very common when the wave crashes, so the fact that you get it off for free here is chill. Oh, yeah. I picked that up. So something I'm already looking out for is if Wukong is able to punish the Sejuani Raptor respawn, potentially. Nice. I will say... Oh, I think Chucky... Oh, no, they got Super Crash. What do they want to do here? They're going to get a plate? I mean, they can plate this. So they aren't going to take the coal base. They're going to take a plate. Yeah. Okay. Hey, attacking out. I do appreciate that. I think that people are kind of sleeping on you in this tournament because I thought that your like Lit's biggest problem or the biggest hindrance was the laning, and the laning is just not going to be as good in this tournament, you know? Yeah, so Sejuani does lose Raptor respawn. That's really well done by Music. Nice. So I don't love the Raptor start because I feel like this can be punished, and I appreciate that this is punished by Music. That's well done. Okay. Control word for Azir, that's fine. We don't have Kindle Gem. I like the Kindle Gem on the Sejuani. And we are waiting for grub. We're just straight up waiting for grubs. Okay. I mean, this is doable. The Rumble is choosing the base. I don't know if this was calmed or not, but Speedo or Lawrence has Sorks in the Null, which is nice. No TP. So the grubs are going to be taken here. At least 2. Okay, 3. Okay. I think Felio Sally did have to play for this wave in. Sorry, I just want to check that. Did Lawrence... No, he got this wave all the way in. Okay. Oh, Denethor picked up a lot of CS here. Oh, there's a double stacked wave coming up. Okay. Sorry. We want full context sometimes, you know. Skip around a bit. Winthrop's doing a lot to protect this Azir. I almost want to see them attack the Azir. I think that the biggest difference, like as you get into like stronger lobbies, laning just becomes better. I think like a lot of once you like start to really repeat matchups and like you have players that have been playing for a while, laning gets stronger. It's the biggest difference from LCS to challengers. And OQs, I think that things are really sloppy and you get a lot of chances to prove yourself in team fights. So like a big difference from OQs to challengers are for sure stability to lane. Oh, that's right. Denethor kind of messed this one up. Yeah. I don't know what happened here. This was really weird for me. And this just happened off... Oh, no. It kind of happened. Okay, no. It didn't happen off camera. Like, for me, Denethor can get this in and get a base off. This is just kind of weird. And he canceled, like, 3 autos. Yeah, that was just really weird. I'm not used to that from the Denethor Cassante. Like, Denethor's Cassante, especially in CQ, is actually quite good. Gotta go. All good woe to you. That's good reason. The win games are where the fun begins. Stand by my predictions so far. That's fair. Oh, I don't want to watch this again. Yeah, trading into the overheat was just, I think, oops. Maybe Denethor didn't think he could overheat there. I don't know. And then we're in a replay and we miss another kill. Well, that's a bummer. Alright, so we need another replay. What happened here? What the? I think Sword should have contested this wave. They have full vision in this pocket. And if Sword contests that wave, then he should be able to move first either way. With where his mana pool is at. So, like, Sword sacking this for me wasn't worth... Like, they have to give him the wave, but... The mid wave now gets to bounce back to Hui, and I think Hui gets more out of that, so... That was kind of weird for me. If you can test that wave, you still get first move. Oh. That's a nice trap. Well played. We have Sunfire Rush for a Sedge. Yeah, no. Sporacle quiz for NACL. Wow, that's kind of cool. I don't have links enabled, but if you send me a Discord DM, I might check it out. Sorry. Yeah, it ends up being a little bit tough. I don't love this for... I would rather have Winthrop play for the Jinx in this scenario. And Jinx dies. Well, okay, this is not good. Oh, I can't see what happens in this. I don't think there's a world where they win this 3v3 or 4v4 topside right now. There's no Azir ult. And their Sedge ult's coming back up. But your top's already down. I think if anything... You can wait for Azir ult to come back and then try and attack bot side where the Aphelios has no sums. So for me, you have 3 grubs. I don't care about grubs. I'd rather go attack the sumless Aphelios bot and then play for your like actual win con. So I don't love this move from Winthrop. I think trying to deny this is fine from Trickster, and he drops a flash. But I think for me, the real play is Trickster has all of his camps to get through. Hold on. We're going to go a little bit. Okay, this is all fine. Again, this is where I think chasing a kill is tough. I actually think that chasing this kill for Winthrop actually nuked their tempo. Because we drop the mid-wave, and if we're Wakao and we base after this, we can actually kill these camps and then try and fight down here. And just play the map where we're going to go straight to bot. Lynx is already down sums for me. I want to plan out how to rinse and repeat and get a clean play bot again. So, like, yeah, you get a kill. It's fine and dandy. But if we actually play for tempo here... that kill doesn't really mean anything. It means that Azir got a kill for the wave that was dropped that for me should have been dropped in the first place. And now Sej went to hover topside, which is fine for Denethor if Cassante is requesting that. But we go for Grubs now. And there's no play to attack the Sumless Aphelios when we have Azir Sej that can push into bot side. And off of that, too, our Jinx just loses both sums and dies. So things go like this is a really bad sequence for Winthrop. I think that Winthrop should have been a little bit more committed to playing the map here. And taking the mid wave and then going top to bot. Nice rotation and lengths on the guns to find purple mobility. I wasn't expecting that. But oh, we just get toasted and roasted. Okay, Lawrence. Sheesh. Wow. I wasn't expecting this. Well played. Nice. That was calculated. Really well. That's really well played. Nice Q from Chickies. Oh, it's unlucky. Ah, the R was just cast early. So Lynx isn't found. And then Samakin doesn't get sword. Nice ult. Oh, never mind. Oh, right in the choke. Oh, man. It looked like Wakao kind of knocked Azir a little bit into that too. Sorb was holding on a flash. Thought he could live through it. Not the case. Well played. Ooh, well done, Samakin. All right. Ah, that could have been cleaner. If they swoop Aphelios there, that's a double. Damn. This is good, though, from Winthrop. This is the right idea. Whoops. So I get 10-second skips. Gotta be careful. We have the Shivs. Shiv, it should be cracking again on the new patch. Should be less Shiv. All right, well played, Winthrop. That's a free. They're giving the Drake for this. I will say that Jinx Sumless on the bot side. For me, I still think that if we drop the Grub contest and we play to punish Aphelios sums, yes, they eventually got there, but I think that kind of... There was a couple sequences that for me slowed down the tempo in this game for Winthrop. I thought they had a pretty winning scenario. I think that plays fine. Boots. That's tough. I think it's tough for Jinx to play this game. I'm going to see how hard it is for Jinx to play this one. This is actually nice from Blue Water. I think Blue Water tickling the Herald here. This is the window for me where Winthrop could actually take it. And I think the tickle there from Blue Water was decent. Because now they get to clean up the waves and it's their turn, and Sword wasn't able to do much there. And Samakin gets a base off, can walk back. Blue buff went to Lynx, which is a bit of a bummer, but regardless, we take the fight. Oh. This is an interesting force for me. Can we just play for midwave? I don't know if we want to fight him on this timer. Actually, I really like the headbutt from Rovex. Yeah, I don't know what... I don't think this is just... I don't think it's just necessary at all. It's a huge commit from Winthrop, and they only get one of the carries, and Lynx just goes untouched this fight. Okay. Yeah. I just don't... I didn't like that take. I feel like there are other plays available. Like if you push him up in the jungle, then you could have Jinx free hitting the turret. I think that's what I would try to go with. Now, they are the ones that have range. But if you push them to exit, you could have had Jinx on the wave early if you did that. And then you would have been hitting 2 lanes with the wave crashed in topside that you could catch after. So I think that's the setup I would have preferred for Winthrop. The fight, I think they can win like War of Econ there. No, they wanted the fight. Wow, they just played this turret for free too. So Sword bases and TP's down with a minute until... Whoa. I would have preferred to have seen... There's a replay. I'm going to go off this, though. Is there a world where Denethor could have went top here? He would have been first, and he could have gotten this wave. And you just play for the 1-minute base, then sack whatever's there. And keep Sword on this side of the map. Where this wave is going to get caught later. Because for me, Sword TPing in a minute early is really kind of awkward. Maybe they're thinking they could have found Lynx on this wave, but he has flash. And Sword doesn't. So you give away a free turret, and it ends up being really nice for Samakin. Yep. And we are mid. Oh my god, did music just one-shot mobility? Holy shit. Oh, it's sad. You won a 30-minute game with 55 CS on Tank Top Rek'Sai. Jiminy Christmas. That's tribunal worthy. Win's a win. Yeah, this just ends up kind of being front to backy. And everything is thrown on the music. Music eats a whiff Sedge ult. The Azir ult also misses. And the backline just gets to free fire while mobility died during all that. That's really tough. Good angle. Oh, shit. GG's. Wow. I think that this is a comp for me where Winthrop kind of had to have tempo. I think that maybe they could rubber band back into this game with the Jinx Azir later with the Milio. But for me, they took a couple fights in mid-game that I think were tough against this comp. And they dropped a lot of tempo in order to take those fights, and they lost. And I mean, this game's just over. No? Okay. I mean, those are decisions I'm not surprised to see our OQ teams taking, but I usually, in the tournaments where I've covered Winthrop, because I casted them in fall when they won Harrisburg, they were pretty disciplined at these things. So maybe it was just game one. I know they win the series, so I kind of want to see how they bounce back. I mean, 76 KP is where it's at. It's actually pretty good. I like this from Blue Water. I know I've talked a lot from the Winthrop perspective, but I actually like this a lot from Blue Water. They got both TPs from this pull, and that's really big for them, especially in a Rumble comp where you only have one TP. Where did Jinx Rocket go? Oh, that's a little on. Okay, there it is. Okay, mobility has a decent fight here. Oh, man, the fear is so big from Samakin. Nice fear. Really nice fear from Samakin. I think he's just going for Trickster to chain, but it ends up being really huge. Alright, so Sword jumped into that cooldown. That's a bummer. And we just reset. Oh, those Aphelios autos in the word were pretty thick. I really like how Music is continuously fishing for angles. It feels like if he is able to force a zero ult on him, it opens up his backline that's like artillery very much. I appreciate that. Oh, okay, we walked in and died. Winthrop's front line just wasn't in range, so good read from Rovex. think they were thinking about helping Denethor if he could find a flip. But that wasn't the case. Alright, so that's just another dragon. Oh, it's Baron. It is jungle. Do we trade? Yep. Okay. Okay, Blue Otters did a decent job of linking up here. No, 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 no. Lawrence, no. After this wave, we dip down, Lawrence. I think we dip down and play for bot. At least clear that control ward below that should have been spotted in the embank. I wouldn't push past that. Music's doing a nice job of actually covering the ground there to make sure he's okay. Okay. Yeah, this is a poor take from Rovex. We'll play it from Denethor. Oh my god. Good recovery. I mean, the Hui is just doing so much damage. I think this could have been a little bit better from Blue Water. Actually. They have to get Samek in here. And now it's like they're really desynced on this Baron. Or like those waves. I think Baron's gone now. So that could have been a little bit cleaner. I think they actually had an angle there where if Samekin maybe takes the ports over, they could get a wave of pressure on that top turret with the Baron, but that wasn't the case. I was just reset before Drake. Denethor got that deep. Double TP. I will say, if possible, I would like to preserve a Azir TP against this comp because there is a shit ton of poke from Hui. So if there was a world... Oh, he got Crypt Bloom? Okay. This one's fine. This is fine, but that is an advantage now where Blue Otters can look to just chunk. Oh, this is not half bad. Okay, never mind. It's bad. I think it's bad. All the flashes were up. Game's a lot harder when that's the case for Winthrop. The Aphelios Way is kind of nasty with the purple gun. I actually like how Lynx is holding on to blue or a green purple. They're actually able to play off each other really, really well. I like this from Winthrop. I know it turns into nothing, but I think that port over was smart. Because they just took the dragon, and they're like, hey, if they reset, we can get here first. Unironically, Lawrence reset early, which kind of saves this. So good job, Lawrence. That's a good idea, though, from Winthrop. Nice. Good poke. All right, so Baron's gone uncontested. Whoa. What the? Oh, the Hui W. Well, Jinx is tough to play into this. It's rather demanding. Yeah. What's up, J-Dads? No, it's rather demanding to play Jinx into this. I mean, this is just off a purple gun from Aphelios. Like, sheesh. It's a flip from Denethor, but he drags the whale back to his team. Oh, no. Oh, no. He caught a whale and then jumps back in. All right, next game. All right. Oh, that's... Oh, my gosh. More early Rise? As an answer. Rise Redactin. Oh, we're EG pilled as hell. All right. This is Artemis Coach EG, and they loved Rise Renekton, so this is kind of funny. We like early game over here. Side laning. These two can play off each other really well. It gives Lee Sin direction. Lee Sin has gank assist in all three lanes, except for Lee. We have Poppy to try and shut down this, and kind of this, but I gotta say, I don't think this is the best game for Poppy. Yeah, I think we're a little bit, like, kind of low damage over here. My thing is, you are going to lose mid-jungle 2v2. If we go for something like Vi, maybe we can threaten a little combo in team fight. They took away these two combos, or these two junglers. Lee can beat Vi, but I think that Vi is decent this game. Because we can at least combo. So that's one of the things I'm thinking. Xin? Oh yeah, where the hell is Xin? I will say Zin's a little bit vulnerable to this, because you can get rooted, and then you cannot move, and people can close the gap with Crescent Guard. At least Vi, if you get like empower rooted by Rise, you can kind of sneak out of there, but yeah, there's like no wombo for the Ori. You can kind of wombo with Poppy. Maybe Keeper's Verdict to have numbers advantage. I don't know. That's like one other idea, but ooh, D-Ring Rise with Comet. So Comet for me, you're going to have to start W probably if we're going to try and use Comet. This is at least guaranteed land. Nice first blood mobility. And it's AoE start for both junglers. I do want to see Lee hopefully prio this. I did like how music denied the Raptor respawn. I thought that was really nice. Oh. Okay. Bloody first wave top. Oh. Bloody mid too. Sword doesn't have this in yet. He preemptively flash. Music just barely misses that. Or Q? Oh. Nice. Okay. Well, we tried to mid 2v2 and we lost. I think that's the losing mid 2v2. Yeah, that hurts. I don't love this play. I think you're just playing in the enemy hands with this, you know? I know Rise is up here, but I think it's exactly what Lee Rise wants to do is play level 3. If that hits from music, it's not even... I don't think it's even a kill. That's my thing. I just don't think there's enough damage. What's up, Brizzy? Yep. I could call Jade Eds. Wave wasn't there. That was a bit of a force. Lee's playing for Raptor respawn. So music was able, or I think it's second base for music. Or no, music lived. Sorry, he cleared up. He wrapped up this clear. I like this though. The Raptor respawn is good. Internet's fixed. That's good, Shogo. I've not done yours. I'm going in order. So you're next. For me, bot's always going to base here, so I think Wakao playing for this is poor. I'm fine with the Raptor respawn deny because they should win this 3v3 or this 2v2. I think this is dangerous because bot based and they could be walking back here. Oh no, he's fine. Okay, never mind. Chucky says info here. Chucky says info and he has a ward. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He gives up his own wraps for this, but it's still worth. All right, nice. All these camps are still up too. So music does take rubs. First Drake goes over. Okay. Oh, we haven't talked about scaling. I actually think that red team scales fine. I know past seasons it's like, oh, Rise Renekton. If you don't win early, you're doomed. But the Rise build is different, and it's back to kind of the old school scaling one. And Renekton high key is OP as shit in this patch. This champ with Sterak's is a fucking problem. And in this comp, you're up against the short range teams, so you're just you're a beast on Renekton for the entire game. I watched game 1 of DK Gen G, then I went to bed. I have to catch up on DK Gen G. Once I'm done with the promotion tournament, next week, I'll probably go over some tape of like the major region playoffs going on. And we'll do that on stream. I wish Chickies would hold this. Because if he does, then we can actually set up the blue-purple. That's so good. Because that's free right there. Would have been free real estate. So LCK is not a one-team region. Got it. Like this from Sword and Wakao. Sorry, we skipped there. Nice. Really nice. Samick and Alted Sword doesn't matter, though. They get red. All right, so, I mean, Winthrop's hard winning this bot side. I do like how they're playing out their draft. For me, I think that the Aphelios in this area with an Aunt, Ryzen, Ori, and Lee Sin, you should hard play to bot side. Zenithor won on his own top. So everything's really fine and dandy here for Winthrop. Oh, he's going to walk over. Oh, no, we're just going to walk straight to lane. Nice. Been a good game for Wakao. Our good friend, the artist formerly known as Trickster. Sword didn't want to flash, and music was there on the hover. They did spot music here, so. I think it's an appropriate play to call off. We're going to give 6 grubs. That's 4. No. This is a little greedy for music. Zeri's here. Wait, this is... Oh, they don't think they're going to contest. Zeri didn't show. Zeri left. Oh, no-y. I saw it. Alright, I saw it from Samikin. So it's a 4-2. But we just gotta be a little bit careful. Nice. Well played, music. Yeah, that was greedy. Oh, wait. It wasn't greedy. It was fine being greedy because he hits this. This was... We missed it. He one-tapped his ass. Wow. Okay. Mobility is... you can just get away with that, I guess. Well...
Timing could be great, but like you said, Cummy.
Kimasabi, 1701. Thanks for the follow. Oh, no-y. Not like this. Is Shiv like the Aphelios item? So I will say that with Poppy, Cassante, Rel, I would really consider a Kraken Slayer this game. For me, I think the breakpoint even on this batch is still 3 tanks. Yeah, it is. I don't like the answer, though. It's just, oh, everyone does it. I will say that I still like Kraken, especially if you had attack speed steroids. Aphelios doesn't have access to as many of those. I also, we owe some credit here to Blue Water. They snuck into the lane. Ah, Winthrop's trying to play for Drake here. No, never mind. Drake's not up. Oh, that's 2 wards and a ping in there. I thought I saw a Drake icon. I can't read. They just took Drake. Right after Drake, they get in. Wow, okay. I mean, nice timer. They did not see that coming at all. Sorry, I'm trying to see if they get prevented. Tricky's got 3 wards. If he's able to try and walk in and ward that, could have been big. What they're doing right now, I feel like it's kind of a waste of time. And they just get super punished. I think they have the strength to walk up and force a ward in that brush. It would burn at least a control ward, and then they would have more info to see if they're up to it, you know? Nice sidestep. Does not matter. Yes, Cleaver into Sterax. Do it, Denethor. Nice. So what you need to do here as the knot is that when Rel W's something like that, you got to throw Q immediately at the Rel. Trying to at least interrupt the combo. The Q still gets out, but good commit from Rovex. But actually, you know what? He doesn't want to go into the turret. It's fine. I honestly, that's fine. He would be very vulnerable to like a roll engage. It's fine. A little bit of wasted time, but it's all good. It's a misclick. Well, that's a bummer. Winthrop still gets to both sides first. Now let's see if they make a Renekton Rise play, which is you hover one of these sides and then the other one goes there. Or I should say one of them, they deploy like where they tail the other. Like right now, if Rise and Renekton both went bot, it'd be super lit. Just throwing that out there. They did not. High key, if they both went bot there, I would have loved that play. Just look, you know? You gotta fish with the looks. Denethor hasn't swept this yet, so I think it's a little bit dangerous actually from him. He did see that no one dropped a ward there, but he doesn't know that he's not on vision. But they are not on vision, so they just win. Huh! Wait, do they? How'd this get so close? This is too lit. It's a decent counter engage from the Rel Ori. Yeah, they're just behind. I mean, Rel Ori tried there. Alright. This game's wrap. Hey, what's up, Travesty? Thanks for the raid, man. Hope everything's been good with you. Good night, Lawrence of Arabia. Your mission was unfortunately did not turn out being the best film of all time. Or one of them. I will say, I really like how after this, Winthrop follow the Renekton in. I don't know if Rise has to be here too, but they understand that the dive top is the one play they can give away in this sequence. Okay, Sword's kind of... Yeah, okay, yeah, good. Okay, that Q actually, like, that tells me they actually understand the counterplay. That's really good. That's actually a really nice sign. That's not bad. They drop that way, but they get 2 turrets, so that's super worth. Well played, Sword. That's good. Yeah. Good luck trying to move Rise. Jesus. Chookies Wow. Okay. Well, we tried to make the play again, and it just wasn't there. Sorry, I need to see Denethor eat this rill. Oh, nice kick. Got the shockwave out of there, too. There was no alt pop by Rovex, so the ball doesn't connect. Okay, well, that's... I don't want to watch that again, personally. This poor Zeri. All right. Nice bounce back from Winthrop. I like their draft. I just feel like they have all the cards early, you know? And I thought Macau put it out really nicely. I do not agree with Music and Samakin trying to go for the mid-level 3. Do you ever VoD review PMG team? Life's been good, can't complain. It's good to see Travesty. I don't know PMG team. Please educate me. Oh, I did not. Now, we only did this for OQs. I had my hands full with... I had to watch LEC too. And in my free time after that, I want to watch the best leagues in the world. And while fan-wise, for me, that's NA. Tier 3. I grab some. I watch more as a fan, especially because their games go on during weekends where LCS and NACL is going on. Where it used to have its own day, and it was easier to follow on then. Yeah, okay. I don't want to talk about this anymore. This game's over. We're not learning too much from this. If never couldn't come too soon. One above a line. I'm gonna lose it with you. Oh. Sword, the one that got 6 mil from CG. No, it's TSMA sword though. Both mids in the LPL series last night. I did not watch LPL last night. I was sleeping and prepping for the jungle. I also played Pokemon Unite for the first time. The RE champ is first picked. Okay. And Rek'Sai is being picked this early. So, Blue Otter think Rek'Sai is good. This is a must-win game. We're just going to slam Rek'Sai blind and go from there. HLE versus T1 predictions. I have faith that T1 pulled it together. It's a narrative prediction. I was going to say T1 3-2. I will say, I like this comp a lot for Winthrop. I think Annie has some value. Renata, for me, doesn't... I don't love Renata Varus. It's like a meh lane against Rakan. You can cancel the Ws, but even if you do that, Varus gets like a winning trade. You need jungle intervention to really win hard. I feel like the team fight's better for Winthrop. This is just... We have to win really hard. I want to see Annie Lee make a play mid-level 3. Like, this is where I want to see the Annie Lee. I will say... This has potential to space Zyra. Or Zaya. But I think there are too many ways and angles to attack that Winthrop have. Between Rakan, Ahri, Xin. I don't love Renata. I think Renata doesn't get a ton of value this game. I would have rather seen a Nautilus, which is banned. I would have rather seen a Lulu, unironically. Lulu. Anyway. Also, shout out to these guys for drafting the photo together. That's important. You got to draft the photo together. Also, unironically, they own a not terrible this game. Just throwing that out there. R for cleanse or Xayah ult, always worth. Speaking of worth. Well, that's tough. This is... I have no words. We thought Annie wouldn't be there, clearly. Actually, Lulu Rek'Sai wouldn't be that bad, no? At least, like, for combos. Dang, look at Lawrence losing all these trades. Maybe Rek'Sai gets forced out of lane. Nope. So, yeah, the Zin's here on the hover, and Wakao falls to camp behind hovering mid. I think that's fine. I'm somewhat okay with that. It's at least an understanding of what the enemy team needs to do, right? Denethor can hold the wave. Nice. Oh, cute try. Yeah, he didn't want to get knocked up. Oh, that's tough. I think if Denethor has hop, maybe a hop auto or a flash auto and then hop out, because that would have been a hyper proc. Oh, he TP'd back. Okay, if he didn't TP back and he was at that health, I was about to be... Whoa. I was going to be so mad. That flash was crazy from Denethor. Okay. This flash from Denethor is actually ballistic. Respect. That I respect that. Okay. That's nice answer for music. That way is fucked too. That needs to be the case though, because Denethor has TP. Is he even gonna TP back? Oh, he is. He gets like half the wave. Okay, so top lane is... It is what it is. How'd this happen mid? Ah, nice drop from Denethor on this top wave. Really nice. They give him the kill too. Oh, it goes to the ignite. That sucks. Chucky's had ignite down and it was bailout. I like this from Lawrence just to try and prevent him from getting to the wave. I think that's nice. And they get Sword the cancel base when he's TP-less. Oh, he's dead. Oh, that's disrespectful. Yeah. I think you have to do Wolves here. And Lawrence is able to just follow him because he has the wave in and pick up a free kill. Well, that's the power of Rek'Sai. I mean... I will say Lawrence isn't trying to set up any of the tunnels. Usually, like, the best Rek'Sais in the world, we see a tunnel system where you're able to proxy farm and kind of play both sides of top lane. We have not seen that yet. So you're going to threaten the Tibbers timer? Nice. I didn't like that contest. Respect. Nice timer from Blue Water. Nice timer from Blue Water. I like them getting in there. That's good. Man, they got a decent amount here. Okay. Wow. They played hard for this. We got Smite out. Do you think Raptor Camp was... Even if it goes over to music, I think that's a little bit of an overextension. Get all of his camps up. If he gets out of there, he might be able to race towards the grubs. Also, Rek'Sai is kind of meh right now in the game. Sword and Wall. I think I'm all in. I do think Rek'Sai is a little flavor of the month. I think there is some strength to it, but none of the strength of Rek'Sai is being used in terms of being able to push up in the wave. Okay, well played. Really well played. Damn, this is a decent lead right now. There's the tunnel system. Can't believe get out. Okay. It's like old school Rek'Sai. You get 10 tunnels. For me, this game's pretty winning right now for Blue Otter. What are we basing for? Oh, a Phage? Holy shit. Music's rich as hell. Hit that dragon on spawn. That's... Oh, good try from Rovex. Yeah, this is too easy. Wait, I just realized that it's 1-1 right now, and our UI, it says 1-0 Blue Water. Nice solution. I like this a lot from Winthrop. What's Lawrence throw the Q into? Yeah. Honestly, like, for me, if I think that my Spidey sense should be going off, no one's showing. I think you have to Spidey sense this. If you Spidey sense this, it's so big. No one's showing. I'd play this like I'm very scared it's Blue Otter. I think someone, I don't know what comms are like, but someone's got to speak up, or someone has to realize that no one's showing. No one was showing there for a while. That's clever from Winthrop, because it's really tough to find picks in the Rek'Sai. So I do want to give them credit, but also there's you can Spidey sense that given that no one was showing. And Q on Gromp means, or the crab means fucking nothing. These are still fine. I like this from Trickster / Raquel. Nice. The timer of this play too. Yeah, they can shift down. Yeah, okay, yeah. This is good. This is good. Now, they didn't get a base in before Drake, but I think they're going to sack Drake given where the game's at. And they do team base. Okay, this is nice. This is nice from Winthrop. I'm a fan. I also do... Oh, hold on. We had info on them basing. Do we see Ari base? No, we do see Ari catch that wave. Oh, I think. Okay, hold on. If I'm Rovex, I think Rovex takes a good path here. This ward's good. I would have tried to drop a ward up here because it's out of vision if you have a control ward or stuff in here. I would have thrown that down. You have time. You had info on where they were basing off of this ward. And that ward's good. You get good info from it. And I think they would have spotted Trickster a bit sooner. And could have actually made sure they set up a sound pick on Wakao. I'm not getting too high. Like, I'm not hindsight herring this. They had full info. And that this ward, you got to know, like, where on that wall. There's a... With your wards, you can always... If you have a ward, like, in your hand, or, like, you're hovering a ward, so, like, you're about to drop it, right? You can see the vision of the ward. So you can then go from there, pick a spot on the terrain, and drop wards outside of that so that the enemy team doesn't spot it. I would... Like, that's something you could do, especially if you don't want to approach the brush. But I think that trap was there for Blue Otter. And because they lost that, they then dropped midwave, and Winthrop does a nice job of retaking here. Good chunk. Good deny. Lawrence now gets full scouting. Yeah. Good job, Denethor. This is really good from Denethor. It's really good from Denethor. He does pop Mega, but it's fine. Oh, the yoink. I mean, music is 7-1 and gets nothing. Oh my god, Denethor. And the Tibbers misses. He has no threat on the zone. Yes, that was really good from... I'm fine with him scouting like this, but I think he has to go. If he goes, then they can actually wombo with Annie. So I do want to give Denethor props. Samakin... Where's the stun? Was it with the W? Oh, it just missed. Denethor's, I think very highly of Denethor. This is a really good fight from Denethor. It's also really bad, though, that Music is 7-1 with an Eclipse and literally doesn't get to hit anything in this fight. Like, him not touching anything, you don't get to use Eclipse at all. So I think that's also equally as bad. Me, the solution, even, like, once Denethor spots Lawrence, I think Lawrence should pull the trigger. That's my solution. Lawrence has flash. Yes, just go. Just go here. If they react, fuck it. You push him off Dragon. Yeah. Yeah. I think his angle's fine. He just has to go. Because I'm with you, Shogo. And then Denethor just, like, A, pushes him off, then B has a crazy fight. That's really well played. Really well played, too, by Chookies and Wakao to CC chain Music as well. But, yeah. Okay, this was a pretty monumental pitch. Wow. That's a pretty big pitch. Or a punt, I should say. Jesus. All right. Wow, that's brutal. I think Blue Otters like did an okay job of drawing some of the battle lines, right? They just got scared in the end. And the Samakin Tibbers was really trying to find Sword, but Sword was able to dash out of it too, so. Sorry. The fuck? Okay, that just happened twice. I'm not gonna try again. Denethor is just murking sides now? Nice. I appreciate, though, from Winthrop, like, some of the solutions they had later on in this one. The first pick on Rek'Sai I really liked, even though I think that Blue Waters could have found a way to play around that. And that would have really helped them in the game, because that really is what started this chain to get Winthrop back in the game. And then Denethor has had a good game, and he played that last sequence very well, too. Okay, what happened here? Oh, we're just in Narnia. Really nice buffer from Chookies. Wait. Bro, can we go? Do we have an E? I don't know if we can go, but if we never go, then Lynx can never auto. What? Sword? Okay. I do think this game's toast. I think it's really hard to team fight as Blue Otters now. So I think this game's kind of toasted and roasted. Oh, we found it. Is that a McHale's? Oh, no, that was Cleanse. Okay, okay. I was about to be like, if Chookies drop the McHale's, that's so fucking good. Oh, okay. We don't talk about the boulder. The rest of it's very good. Wow, he even sent music into the other side of the fight. That's crazy good from Denethor. Wow. I know this guy's a good Gnar, but wow, that's really good from Denethor. There's just no space now for... Yeah. Sheesh. Oh, well. Okay. I don't know. I would honestly... Part of me wants to, like, go back through this game and see how Blue Otter lost vision in a couple points, because I do think the Blue Otter at a certain point in this game, I mean, they're up 4k gold. It's 9-2. If they're able to set up things correctly, you have a Rek'Sai on side, so you are getting kind of shoved in by the Gnar, but there should be some angles with how strong the lead was where you can walk in with support and actually find stuff, but it wasn't the case this game. I felt like after that Dragon fight, Winthrop kind of has full control. The game's a lot easier for them. I still think that Blue Otters had a solution to get themselves out of that spot, but... Like, what is this sequence? I think it's Sword Alt, but... Oh. Ah. I think playing for Sword Alt there is worth. If anything, I'd rather play hard on Mobility, who only has ult. If you dogpile on Xayah and remove Xayah from the equation, is it winnable? Like around that mid turret? I'm kind of curious about that. Now we're just going to hit Baron. We TP in to hit this Baron. We're going to TP in on Vision. And it's just the conditions are just not here. Oh! Hold on. It's the best look we've had so far. Still, it's not enough health to get Baron. You just drop Drake. Oh, never mind. It's ports. No, it's dropped. Yeah. I didn't like that either. I do think this game's hard, but... Oh, man. There's just nothing... Like, if Lawrence is down too, there's nothing to tank the Ahri Charm. That's really big. Yeah. You're relying on Annie Varus to sidestep all these Ahri Charms, and there's no threat of pick onto the Ahri. Yeah, I think this draft's kind of hard. I would change Renata if I was going to change one thing in this. It's probably rep now, though. I would have taken not early. I don't know what got dropped. I know we last picked jungle. And it was Rek'Sai Varus, and then we took Annie into Ahri. Maybe we hold the Rek'Sai and take early not. I don't know. Take not on 3. No, I can't blind. We could have R1, R2'd Annie. Because Ahri was first pick. But fine. GG's. We see Denethor versus Crimson. Good matchup. That'd be a fun one. All right, next game. CCG Ole Miss. All right, so I gave a little like boilerplate on the rosters in the first game. So for this one, I don't know. Music was fed, but I don't think he played fights. Fights got a little bit tricky for him. I think the first fight, they needed Lawrence to pull the trigger, and then he goes in from there, but... Jax flex. We put Jax into Renekton. Honestly, once Jax is picked here, and this is showing, it's probably going into Renekton. Oh yeah, boilerplate. So CCG, a lot of ex-NACL in here. Everyone played in NACL at some point. Instinct was LCS on TSM. Bradley was the top laner for TL, but used to be a mid before that. He played in Lock-in Tournament. Yukino was playing for 100 Thieves. Trevor's been around forever. He was playing with Meech forever. Played with Bradley when he was CP Freeze. And was on Sphere into Supernova this last split. And then Crimson is Sniper's twin brother. That had kind of been following him on the ladder, but just now like really hit it big. And I got really high challenger and everything. On the flip side, Shogo can help me a little bit. Your Uncle Sam used to be an old Amumu one trick. I actually remember him from the ladder. I signed Akiro, used to be a jungler for OSU, and my old roommate used to coach him in Columbus. Rhino subbed in as a support for TL when Ayla was playing with the Lock-in Tournament, and was also on the legendary Zoo Gaming. And then, though, Stray, which team did Stray compete for, Shogo, before this? And I will say the cool story about this is Shogo. And I don't say that because he's in the chat. I say that because, honestly, this is the one way that Shogo can realistically play in NACL, given that he is technically an import, and a lot of teams can't afford to have visas anymore. So playing with a college is the one way that, A, he's able to compete in OQs, and B, would be able to make it. And as someone that's won C-Law 2 years in a row, Shogo is a player that is respected and like has done good on tryouts for academies. So, yeah. Support when he went to Worlds. Okay. So he's top lane now. But yeah, so that's kind of the two teams that we're looking at. This was your second OQ final where CCG 3-0'd. So CCG was expected to win coming into this. Now, that said, let's get into the drafts. We have Aphelios Rel, so we have some Wombo. I do think Senna Nautilus is really, really strong as a combo still. The 3 points in the Naut goes really hard. And you do have, you can support a Jax. This can Wombo. That said, this can eat the Wombo. So if you are able to get off a Kindred ult, it's not bad. And Kindred, if Kindred gets snowballed into the game, you can just kind of run at Senna if it's able to find it. And you do have openings to make mid plays with the Azir. So playing around the Ori Flash Timer, as of course Azir is back in the meta. This is also really strong Wombo with this. And Azir Kindred, you do have some control over Lamb's Respite, which is pretty difficult for this team, quite frankly, to control Lamb's Respite. So that is something that definitely goes in Olma's favor this game. Ace ban against Bradley, respect. Oh, this has been wrong the entire time. Whoa. Oh, we hit the wall. All right, a celebratory level 1. Some love taps. Oh, bone pudding, getting that off is kind of nice. Okay, it's actually a small one. AoE camps for knock. And it's a matching clear, so it will be tough for the Kindred to actually get in and contest. We'll see if Ole Miss can set up that on the Raptor respawn, as that is always pretty big to get in, deny that camp. I do really like if you're ever able to set that up. But knock set up to farm is something we like a lot. All right, so Yukino is going to scout. Does find Kindred. Kindred should get the mark, but Yukino can go take his reps. And he does have mid prio. Okay, yeah, so he's just going to do that. That's okay. Then Icelandic going to go ward bot just to protect. They're shoved up. This is all fine. So Kindred rolls the early mark. It's not bad. It is super clear for Yukino, so he gets a really good first base. And now it's time for grubs. And Kindred will go take the early Drake. This is a little risky, given that Aphelios... Oh, no, Aphelios already based. So Shogo's holding the wave, and he's probably blue-purple around this point. So if he does need to help the Kindred, he can. They're rotating up Senna as well to take the grubs, which gives Senna a ton of souls. I like this a lot. I think this is fine from both teams. I will say that I think CCG is a little bit ahead of the curve. Yeah. Oh, that's Shockwave. Oh, close. Nice combo here. Nice auto, too, from Uncle Sam. That got a fleet proc, and that might have saved his ass. Okay. I do like how they moved Instinct, though, early on for CCG. Whenever you can get sent to the play for grubs, it's super OP. You get so many souls off grubs. It's fucking disgusting. So Senna's at 23 right now. Okay. What the fuck happened here? Trevor? This game's slow. I wonder if we get a replay. Trevor can TP, but that was kind of weird to see. Ooh. So for me, this play is pretty tipped off. And you can see Yukino right after Grubs. He starts running down. I think this play was a little bit too late for Ole Miss to set up. And given that Trevor has TP, it's a doomsday scenario. The only way this works is if Azir was able to be here first, but that's just not how the waves lined up. So I do think the only way that this works is if you can set up a pick in that Shrine Brush and slow push this in where you can get Uncle Sam to connect, and then maybe you can format it. And then maybe you can also chunk out Nocturne too. It is a big wave. Only other way would be if Kindred hits 6 off a kill, and then you get Lamb's Respite. I can see maybe. Nice look from Trevor. Okay. Ironically, Trevor eating that ult was nice. It did force Icelandic hero to flash in. And then Sugar got drilled down after that. Stray's doing a nice job of keeping the Jax down. I'd say that this matchup's about on par with where I'd expect it to be. I do think that Jax has legitimate kill pressure later on in this. Because the Jax kind of scales into this matchup, but I'd say so far it's on par with what I expect. With no jungle interference. 2 plates to Crocs, nice. Ooh. No flashes here. Good punish. That's pretty free. Nice. Good ult. Crimson's kind of a follower. So I mean, this is a nice play from CCG. I think the grub take's okay. Icelandic's trying to kite it up, which is correct. It's just Uncle Sam was trying to connect. There is no wave. He got the wave in. I think this is all fine. If anything, I think the play is for Icelandic to hit 1 grub and then give... Oh, no, he wants 2. It's probably just take 2 grubs and then leave, so you deny the 5. I won't speak on Crimson over the split. I kind of trust your opinion, Takimon, more than mine, just because I know that you've gone over more tape than I have. But I will say that from a few folks I've talked to, it's kind of been like, yeah, it lines up from what I've heard. So, but we'll see about this tournament. Again, this is about like on par with what I expect for the matchup to be. So, if left in complete isolation. Oh, do you not get the shield here? Nice engage from Rhino. I think Instinct stepping up there, going for the auto, and then ulting. I don't know if Yukino got the shield or not. It's a little bit awkward. And then Renekton TPs to this ward. Nice TP. Ooh. Alright, well, we overpushed a little bit, but I like the Renekton TP overall. And then Uncle Sam TPs to catch top. Okay. Okay. What? Oh, we're trying to keep him interested. Okay. Yeah, when Uncle Sam TP's top here, it does... This is now a play. So maybe Uncle Sam should TP mid if he's going to pick up any waves. I can't see the one to go top, though, because you get multiple waves with Crimson likely having to base to match. And Trevor's just trying to keep him really, real appetizing. Okay. I think Ole Miss overextended, but that's all right. Yeah, you can didn't get shield. It's not terrible. It could have been cleaner. I think the TP from Renekton is really good. I also think Trevor played this out decently well. Actually, I didn't see... Hold on, sorry. Oh, Crimson was able to TP to match the Azir? Okay. We should get wave mid. Yeah, okay. Honestly, the post play... Yeah, okay, this is fine. This is fine. You did burn both sums, though, so the next timer is, like, really scary. Yeah, Rhino has to piece the fuck out. That's fine. Ooh. I would have preferred if Crimson stayed on that wave. Also, for Stray, I'm a little bit biased towards Black Cleaver Sterax on Renekton. I think that those two items on that champ is just too good. Especially when you do have a Kindred and an Aphelios. I don't know if Icelandic's planning on going Cleaver this game or not. But I very much prefer it to Eclipse. Especially given that Jax will get bonus resistances from his passive. So... If you go Cleaver Stacks, you lose. Okay. That's true. It will be steel caps, and like there are 4 steel caps in this game, so I can kill the shield with W. Okay, I'm gonna assume the Renekton has kill threat. Okay. That's something I didn't know about this matchup. I just see 4 steel caps, and I'm like, ooh, Cleaver's good. The jump in the dredge line is a little unlucky. That's also a little bit unlucky. But Yukino... Oh, it's all for alt. That's actually really worth. That's super worth. I don't like this alt from Yukino. If anything, I think he's doing it just to get out. Which he needed. So Yukino, therefore, is in a weird spot. I think all Yukino needs to do here is just play for this Herald crash. He kind of gets caught. It's a little stinky. They can just take the trade mid, and it's fine. Yeah, just back off and it's fine. So Yukino didn't respect the range enough. We have Jax TP. I don't like this Jax TP either. Like, I think the map state in this scenario is pretty winning for CCG if nothing happens here. And instead they make shit happen. And it's bad. The Stray wants to base. He just knocked down turret. And he wants to TP back. You do have the opportunity to actually trade for gold on Jack's top, which I think is okay. Instead, Shogo gets free kill. And the beams come in and Renekton's just straight up stronger at this point. I think items, or item-wise, he should be. Oh, wait. Am I just trolling? No, I don't think I'm, like, super trolling. Like, it ends up going okay, but... I guess... No, Crimson got top wave in. Okay. Okay. It's not... It could be worse. I think waves are really good right now for CCG. This is nice. That's really nice. Oh, good flash by Bradley. Wow. Still, there. That's cooked. That's a really good angle from Ole Miss. Nice. This play is like kind of tricky for me because I think all CCG needs to do is they got both waves. And they got top wave in. I don't think Yukino should be going to Fear Rhino. Yeah, this just kind of got weird. And now, like, both junglers are low. You can get in river and hold, though, with Bradley after turret. So I think the push all the way up was... I think Bradley's in the wrong spot here. I think Bradley should be trying to hold bot. Or, like, hold Renekton in the choke. Him pushing all the way up to threaten Shogo doesn't make a ton of sense to me. Oh, Shogo's down flash. Okay. I will say Shogo's down flash still, but Shogo spaces it. I'm going to stand by that he should be trying to hold Renekton back. Now he does mind control everyone to chase him. That's kind of nice. Okay. That was a weird series of events, I'm going to be honest. I think there is an angle there for CCG. If they are able to hold Renekton, they can retreat back in the river and then use Ori to kind of poke and maybe take a Drake, but was not the case. Ole Miss gets this one. Oh, shit. Wow. All right. I mean, nice. I think the ult from Bradley was good. He saw it coming. It was just the Sentinel ult was a hair late, and... Yeah. All right, well played. Yes, Kraken IE, LDR. Arfelios does boom boom damage. The Ori into Croc with Croc being down flash is not bad. Especially if Nocturne's on that side. It said Nocturne's up here. I don't know what Yukino's doing here. There isn't a ton to play for, but I think being Ori's side is better. That is your red. He does take Crab. Okay, he's able to get in. Think about... Yeah, he just loses the flash. Damn. Ori did come to hover up, so there was a minor play on this wave, but they missed control word and pit. I gets it now. Okay. And not loses flash. Or, knock loses flash. Okay. I think Rhino overcommits here. I actually like this play a lot from CCG. And this Avenger Beam can be answered immediately. Oh, wait. It's Troll. Is it Troll? It's a little Troll. And Bradley kind of gets away with highway murder, if we're being honest. Yeah, you could have tanked that. Should it? Uncle Sam, like, scoop. Oh, Rhino doesn't have ult. Sorry, if Rhino has ult here, I think the call is that you scoop Ori into Rel combo. This is another awkward series, quite frankly. Wait, we dropped the dragon? What? Sorry, I'm trying to watch post play. What are we doing? What? Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know what the post play plan was here. It's like another really awkward series. Wait, I missed... What? I mean... All we have to do here is... Okay. Oh my. Okay. Wow, we have 93 souls on Senna. That's cool. That I'm gonna ignore the last 2 minutes of events. I'm just gonna not talk about the last 2 minutes. I'm sorry. I know there are so many things that happened there. The post play wasn't good, and then we weren't linked to mid. We'll leave it at that. And I just want to see Ori Nox sync up. I think Bradley's TP is an okay idea, but he's got to be on the same side as Nocturne. So they can at least try and combo if he does land. I'll put it that way. It'll be our PG tier 3, we're being kind answer to everything. Also, where are my knock Ori plays when the enemy of Felios is down sums? Like, this man should not be able to approach mid without a zero turret. I like the... I know it's no objectives being up. I don't mind the drop here from Uncle Sam to like actually just try and get Shogo out of this timer. And I appreciate how Shogo is dropping every mid wave because it is knock Ori. But the knock Ori has been so split across the map. So even when objectives are down, I haven't seen play attempts being made. And I feel like that's a missed opportunity from CCG. Yeah, Zer's lacking a bit of farm. Nice flash from Instinct. It's kind of insane reaction flash. Yeah. But we don't see anyone on top, so I don't think we should be approaching this as Trevor. There's no one showing. We should not walk in. Tony, wide people happy. Yeah, Instinct's been playing well. Hey, what's up, Tony? You got, from the little amount of play I saw, you got snubbed from your tier 3 All-Pro. You were a big snub. Crimson has to TP. Oh, we're split. We're split. The game point here is that if we're going to pull off Ori knock, we have to try and kill the Kindred before it lands, you know? Bradley and Yukino are just not on the same page. Oh, boy. It's real bad. Oh. Oh, my God. Well, that was kind of cool. He saw the angle. Jesus Christ. We should turn it into a kill. But yeah, it's kind of post-play. It doesn't mean too much. That's Sonya's. TP from Crimson was really far away. Ori knock not being synced up was... It's tough, because like, you have to force Lambs Respite almost. I don't know. I think walking up there was tough. No one was showing from Ole Miss, so walking into a mid-embankment brush when it's only Baron up is just kind of rough. We have 2 people making this trade, including Bradley. Renekton goes back to play defense. That's good. Yeah, there's no play here. And Yukino is going to give his life for the cause. Okay. We are a little split. Very bad off the Ori. I've had a couple chuckles, you know? He was a little split at times. Oh, good flip. Nice punish. Good job, Uncle Sam. This is good. Are we gonna... Okay, no replays. So it's just 2 inhibs down. I remember this game being pretty close. Death cap for the Ori coming in could be big. If you do find combo. See if Azir can react to it. Then it's GA for the Aphelios. That's necessary. I think Renekton's just, like... Renekton is so valuable this game, like, kind of unironically. I actually think Renekton with... In comps with melees, where you get to use the Sterex Cleaver, is actually really good. Alright, so TP the just zone off Baron. I don't know, I think if I'm Ole Miss, I have the 2 inhibs down, I just play for Drake. I think Mountain Dragon makes this game pretty unplayable for the Senna team. I like the fact that Instinct went second item LDR. I think it's necessary. I had Mirage Alliance and CCG getting through before this tournament started. And I think CCG does get through. This team's good. I think you guys should have just played Drake's side. Oh, by the ads? I think that they're going to make it, yeah. I also think Uncle Sam goes a little bit early. I know he's a little bit caught, but he eats a lot of free damage from Instinct and just kind of goes for nada. Yeah. Nice, well played, Crimson. I think that was more of a oopsie, though, from Ole Miss than it was. There's good capitalization from CCG, but I think Ole Miss oopsied that. I assume this... Okay, we have more fights. Yeah. I don't know if this is necessary to go for the flip. We lose GA off this. That's pretty tough. I don't think it's worth it all. Oh, Bradley should Q Drake there. There's a chance if you Q Drake, it knocks him into the wall, and then you can find some bonus damage. Wait, they actually get soul off this. Okay. I mean, this is kind of ballistic. Is it worth? Who knows? I mean, it is technically Baron, but you got wiped, so... I don't know. This game's a little swap. Overall, it is a soul, so. I said that CCG does get through. I think CCG makes it. I had CCG and Mirage Alliance getting through at the start of the tournament. Okay. It's a freebie. The one midway that Sugar wants to hit. Do not watch this one. You were disappointed on the midwaves until then, you know? Damn. Renekton value. Oh. Okay, so clean up double inhibs. Oh, Rhino. Okay. Not worth. It's an oops. Very sad. Yeah. At least there's cleaver on the Renekton, but looking at their team, I think double cleaver is the way. 200 souls, but this game is so cooked. I saw you at 93 at like 22 minutes. That's a lot. Value of Felios full build? No. Were you guys ever on a 100x roster together, by the way? Chat Instinct, were you guys on the 22 one? Was that 22? Trying to go back and think. It just depends on the fight, Shogo. Like, obviously, Aphelios DPS is insane, but Senna does have range. It can be nice. Oh. Honestly, this angle is not terrible. Ooh. Oh, Bradley wasn't here yet. And, yeah. You could reset the fight from here. Yeah, that was in a past fight. I signed a Kiro, had I think a bad ult, and it was because Instinct got a 0.5. Alright, so mid into Baron. And mid got in so deep you can't one-shot Baron, that's fine from Ole Miss. Oh, base for Elder? We just keep playing maps so they can never get to Elder? Do you not want to fight? Because for me, Shogo has Flash. I think Elder fight's okay. You would have total control. Oh, boy. Yes, GA and top on Lamb's Respite. Holy shit. Yeah. Yep. Alright. That was game one. Lack of funding in NACL at the moment. You think Path to Pro end up being collegiate, then NACL, then Pro? Right now, it's collegiate and NACL. There are a lot of players competing in collegiate that are playing in Challengers League, and you're kind of forced to do both to get funding for yourself to be able to sustain it. It's actually in a pretty tough spot. Kinderpick's OP, no? Yeah, Kinderpick is good against Nakori. I'm not watching. Keep that in mind. Oh, no. I did see your screenshots. Pretty tough. All right, next game. Don't worry, guys. We're here for a while. We've got tomorrow's or today's games coming up as well. So I'm at the halfway point right now after this one. I will say, I understand Blitz and having value this game, but I would just default to Braum. I'd still just pick the Braum with a cog. I think Braum does interact decently well with at least this. If you're getting through the front line with the cog, then you're doing fine. You want a Renata or Zyra? You know better than me. Yeah, Zyra has some value here. Wukong first pick. Renekton later. This is flexible. This reveals it, so then we find our matchups. There is a little bit of synergy here. You can at least play the zone. It's a mirror matchup. I think overall, though, Jinx has some ways to at least have space created for her. Yeah, Blitz and Cog is useless. I agree. Draft is what it is. We're gonna go from there. I'm sure they can. But if you don't do that, like, how many more outs do you have in this lane? New Skarn's a little clunky from what I've seen so far. Ooh. I liked Fearless. I thought Fearless was fun. I like the trade from Uncle Sam. Just trade hard into his ear. Did Crimson shove this too hard? No. Okay. It's a prank. Okay. I did pull Icelandic a little bit. And they scouted out where jungle started, so Crimson's able to hit this wave dirty. It's not bad. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a unique timer, I'd say. Well. That hurts. I think Grub has to be the play. You have mid and type item advantage here for CCG. So I don't know if Grub's can be answered at all from Icelandic. Oh, damn. Okay, we're going to try and fight. Oh, we might have won. Yeah. I do like this to try and contest. He did see Icelandic smite, so contesting Raptors, I'm a fan of. I wish that our observer was showing us this right now, because I don't know how this... Yeah, we just completely missed a fucking kill. Oh. Well, this game is pretty doomed. Yeah, what the hell happened up here? I like the contest from Yukino. He is right to go for this. No, Conquer versus Lethal Tempo, I guess. This game's toast. So 2 out of the first 3 grubs go to CCG. They get Drake. And they have a lot of ways to push the pace this game. Yeah. This is good from CCG. Just force them off wave. I don't even know. Like, Uncle Sam kind of has to answer. Yeah. Oh, Bradley went in and got line turned out. Well played. Okay. Yeah, this is really hard. Oh, man. We might break the 2 times rule for this one. Yeah, there was packet loss. Shoga said he got it fixed earlier, so that's good. Because I know they play tomorrow, so. And it's a fun one. It's Winthrop versus Ole Miss, so only one college team remains. I do like the chompers from Instinct here. It pushes Cog into the Wukong that has red buff. Yeah. He's dead as fuck. It's fun. Peace, Winthrop. Who's on Winthrop? Denethor, Wakao, aka Trickster, Sword, Mobility, and Shookies. Good luck. We will see. I think that you guys have some decent intuitive takes on fights. I think Winthrop do play map decently well. Game 1 was not a great look from them against Blue Water in the game they dropped. I'm much more used to the other games that we saw from them. Okay. It'd actually be really cool if Ole Miss did beat them, because in most of the fall collegiate tournaments, Winthrop's been getting the better of them. And this was the first time that a collegiate team did better than Winthrop in OQs this past OQ. So, okay, that's a nice hook. That's not bad. This one's really toast. I watched this one live. This was we might have had games up sometimes on our second monitor during Hot One League, you know. There might have been a couple up. I was doing my job, you know. Okay, Crimson, I prefer the Black Cleaver here. Get this Eclipse out of here. If you go Cleaver or Cleaver Starax on Renekton, you are just Thanos. Oh my god. Trevor found the Jax. Okay, it doesn't matter. They always get out. This game's hard. Honestly, not bad for Ole Miss. They always got, like, they got 2 points over the Cog. It's just, I think Uncle Sam needs to go back mid after this. He does too. He's worried about, yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is... Zira's gonna do some work here. Yeah. 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 Well played, Bradley. Ole Miss stayed bot a little bit too long. They really wanted that play, you know? It was not there. Oh my god. I don't know how Uncle Sam got here, but we're here. ETPD. He is going for shutdown. It's like mid-gapped, yeah. I mean, I will say that, like, Uncle Sam's not as good of an individual player as Bradley. He's more of a role player on this team, and he has gotten a bit better. But yeah, definitely, I'm not surprised that Bradley is getting the better of him. We'll put it that way. Okay. Well, there's just a casual solo bolo up top. Snowblock Cleaverdiff. No, I'm joking. Scam Zerby. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it is. Like, Azir gets prio into Ori, and then Azir just walks bot, and it's like turbo fuck. So, yeah. Some of it, though, is how bot played out. But, yeah. And, like, we're just kind of flipping the game at this point for shutdowns, which, honestly, they have to do. Okay, you know what? Maybe we can go Eclipse. Maybe I'm just wrong about everything. He got shield off that. Wow. Okay, that was kind of fun. But like we're taking, yeah, this game's just doomed. Not really. I think like Instinct's played at a higher level, but Shogo's like been playing for a while and is good. Rhino's been playing for a while and like is good. Yeah, Trevor's more experienced, but it's not like a huge diff. Icelandic has been playing at a lower level for a while, but has been playing for longer than Yukino. So Yukino has for sure hit, like, been in better leagues, but overall, yes, but I don't think it's like turbo. Like, the story of this matchup isn't experience cap. Yukino's best jungle in this tourney? Probably not. Bradley was playing Academy as a top laner, yes. There are 4 people who have played in Challengers. None have on Ole Miss, that's true. But it's not like they haven't been around. It's they've played more at a lower level. Like, Yukino's only played a couple splits up top. It was only 1. He didn't compete. And then he made some PGs. I don't know who I'd put as best jungle this tourney. Yukino's got good hands, but sometimes I think his game plans are meh. Or they're like the Orinak game, him and Bradley did not sync up well enough. That was kind of both of them. Why are we even talking about this game still, by the way? I wouldn't say no brain. His hands are good, but I think he has brain. It's like a lot of it is aggression, and sometimes it's a little bit too aggressive. That's all. And that's fine. Like, if you're a young player, you don't want to neuter someone that's an aggressive player, right? You want to mold it. So, that's okay. He is smart. Yeah. Sometimes just over-aggressive. Because in solo queue, like, he is the invader, you know? Yeah. Exactly what Instinct said. It is. You don't want to neuter an aggressive player ever. You know, you want to let these guys play their game. Like, you'd rather have that than having to teach a player to be aggressive, you know? Much better than the alternative. We'll see. That series is last on the night. I think this hook from Trevor was kind of crazy. No, it wasn't. Oh. Wait, what the fuck happened here? Did you take Lantern Instinct? What happened? What? What happened? You were what stunned you into the wall? Was it Jaxie? Where's Jax? If I don't watch this at a bajillion miles an hour, I can figure this out. What the fuck? All right. You know, we're just not... It just, it just didn't make it, you know? The Hook experienced packet loss. Yay, Instinct Zeri. Zeri, Lulu. I like this core a lot. Yes, this was the Galio game. No, it wouldn't. That was just funny. All right, game 3. Talia first pick with Ahri response. And then they put the Talia into the jungle. I will say this isn't the best pairing for Talia because we did end up with triple magic damage topside. But the idea was that the Talia gets the Ahri, and then we go from there. Xin taken, so we have strong duo, and then Zyre Rakan, so we can regret not taking a Poppy, you know? But Zeri as the answer. We already have a Xin. Xin, Lulu, and Zeri, I kind of like this core. Ahri can go over the top and try and take angles, which is very doable so far. And I think that the Galio pick is decent for trying to at least protect this from stuff like this and this. But Ahri can always play around it for me. So I know that Uncle Sam's champ pool is a little bit different. But having triple AP topside, I don't think Galio is super Omega valuable against the Zeri Lulu Xin. So I appreciate the creativity with the Talia. But I feel like this could have been a little bit different. It's triple AP topside. And Cassante also plays around this decently well, with just having ways to, you know, get through it, going unstoppable. Talia does kind of screw him, but yeah. I think we lock Jinx Vi on 2-3, it's a win. I think Jinx Vi does set you up a little bit better moving forward. Because you would have guarantee, like, mid-game plays, and then Jinx is the bridge, right? I really liked the Talia Vi as a bridge for the Smolder. And so I can see that also being good. And you like, Ahri can play defense against it. You can still actually execute plays against Ahri and try and one-tap in mid-game. I did not see the GAM versus VKE results. How crazy are the rosters, though? It's pretty funny what's... I mean, it's sad what's going on, but it's turning out to be kind of humorous, like who's coming back to play. The GOAT. Is he building Knight's Vow on everyone? Knight's Vow Lulu? Knight's Vow Robust. Oh, I appreciate this. Nice. This is really good. This is really, really good from Wilmot. I think this is totally worth dropping a bit top. I actually think this is totally worth. So they push Xin to the side of the jungle they want Xin to be on, and they give Icelandic a nice little boost in the jungle. That's nice. Putting the Udyr behind is kind of whatever. Udyr will be Udyr. Losing experience does hurt a little bit, but you did set, like, you're trading it for Xin being behind. So Gromp ends up being dropped by Yukino. So, oh, and blue buff. So he just wolves the top side because he wants to protect that. I will say I don't know the Galio tech, but D-Shield is... D-Shield's interesting. I assume it's second wind. Oh, nice body block here from Stray. I really like that. That's this is well played actually by the Udyr. It's really small, but I really appreciate that. Crimson does sneak out though. That's all right. Icelandic got some help from the, you know, top laners, so he's trying to scratch some backs too. I'm curious why it's not a Ghost from Crimson. Usually I see Ghost in the Cassante matchup for Udyr. Maybe it's to play around Galio better. That's my one thought. But I thought after all the Cassante changes, Ghost for sure got, like, Omega buff because you can't Q flash, you know. Ooh, we got Fimbulwinter coming in for Udyr. Respect. That I'm slept on. Fimbulwinter is OP. I actually thought Fimbulwinter Maokai top would be a thing at a point in this split when Maokai, like before Maokai got changed. So Zyrakan base first. There is a potential move here. Bradley does DMAT to 6 though, I believe. Yeah. Wow, that's really nice from Bradley. He gets 1 fish. Okay, nice dodge. Good defense there by CCG. But that's Drake. That's Drake for grubs. That's okay. You're going up against an Udyr. Udyr has push on top side. Yeah, it's all good. A Rhino? Oh. Well, that's why we paused. Okay. Okay. Oh, I remember this. So Ahri has no ult. I can see why Almas thinks that this might be doable. The issue is, Shogo's flash was a little troll. Yeah. Bradley is a good player. He did play very well this series. Your flash is a little troll here, my friend. Hold on, let's think about this. I think it's a good polymorph coming in from Trevor, so I will give Trevor credit for that. But yeah, you have to move to. I don't know if you don't notice or Uncle Sam's not communicating, but you got to go down after that for sure. And even that instinct might be able to clean up because he has flash. And Trevor ends up being just completely unpunished in here as a Lulu, which I found kind of funny watching this one. So instinct gets really fed. This game is already really hard. It's because topside is the same damage profile, and it's a team that I think Zeri can play into rather easily outside of Talia Galio combo, which is like Talia Galio is actually sneaky good for mid jungle. So I do appreciate that again. Like you can combo with Talia off the Galio, but ew. Yeah, a couple flubs here from Ole Miss. Okay. All right. Sorry, I gotta catch up on jungle. How the fuck do we get here? Oh, it's out of replay. Shit. If I'm Yukino, I think I would have... I can't exactly see because it's out of replay, but I see him deploying on the map. And he goes to his Gromp. I would have rather had him go Krugs down. Because right now Zaya has no sums and only ults. And I actually think that with Xin Lulu, it's playable. Especially given that Zeri's ahead. Because Grubs aren't up yet. And so I think that you could have a 4-man bot angle. Instead, he goes Gromp, then walks topside, and I was going to walk mid. Nice buffer here by Uncle Sam. And he kind of misses, like, multiple windows. Like, yeah. I think if he goes top down, he could have gotten into this bot side early, and at any point, they could have collapsed with Ahri to actually punish Ole Miss. So, I think that's one way that CCG could have forced things a little bit harder. Now Icelandics actually has somewhat of an angle, but not really. Isn't it before her rework? Who's rework? Galio rework? This is 14-6, so Galio was adjusted. And it is an odd combo, but it's they don't want the Ahri matchup. This is how Ole Miss plays. They play to buy a lot of space for Shogo. Galio helps with that. I was talking about how Uncle Sam is more of a role player on this team. Ooh. Nice cue there from Bradley. Yeah, yeah. I thought, I remember him when it was a Mumu. I didn't know he used to one-trick Galio too. Yeah, definitely, it's more so comfort. But Bradley is roasting and toasting kids. So, personally, I'm a big fan of the Merc Treads here from Ari, because why the fuck not? And Ari is really strong right now. And even before Willingness, Bradley is just able to get in here and fist. I understand Ole Miss trying to make plays happen. I don't think they had anything available to them there. He made stun all that. Oh, like it was, if it was a old combo Galio or Galio Talia, it might have been actually. I don't know. It's a while back. Nice to Shogo Rhino. They got Shogo Ghost at least, and then Crimson's gonna have to TP at some point to get back. We're missing out on a crazy play. Or there's a crazy play from Bradley later in this game, by the way. Probably the best play I've seen in the tournament so far. Okay, so Crimson saves TP, but he's gonna drop. Wow. I mean, keep in mind, this all happened after Udyr forced Xin out of jungle and lost XP. I fell so he can fly. Oh no. Alright. It's a good hunt here from Yukino. Oh, it was double blast cone? That's kind of on... it's Chemtech map. Okay. So he gets blue buff. Ooh. Okay, so he does find it. Yeah, I mean... Kasante is up items at this point. So I think Udyr probably should have based here. And then just TP'd back. So that's a little bit greedy. Just for your say, you've been great on Hot One. Thanks, Airman Baker. Appreciate it. Check PayPal, by the way. X-Flash Dudu is a little troll. I might have noticed that and not said anything. This is Kanye's newest album. Does he use Hex Flash once? That's a great question. So we have Galio ult, so they can play top side of fight. And they do have a pinch, but this is... The foot goes the other way here, so they miss the combo. It stops the engage, but now Rhino's in kind of a weird spot. Now Yukino's in a weird spot, actually. Oh. I think the only play that Yukino had here was to probably go on and Rhino after his charm's up. I think there's a small window. Like right here. I think if Yukino waited and went on Rhino there and then maybe pressed R, then it would have created a lot of space for Instinct, and Bradley gets a reset, and they can play the fight from there. So I think Yukino went in a little bit too deep. That said, Bradley gets in there. Oh boy. His ult was already expired, but Jesus. I think so too. He ended up dying. CCG is up a lot of gold at this point. I think that's one way the CCG could have put that fight a little bit cleaner. The changes are in right now, Master Gen. It's 14-6, so he is adjusted on his patch. Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know what the full build ends up being. Someone on Ole Miss should go Abyssal Mask this game. It's too good for their top side. Nice catch. Oh, yeah, this is the Bradley play. So this is good from Ole Miss. Like, there was just a play on top side, and Ole Miss sits their ass down on the bot side of the map and actually gets something here. So they flip Instinct, and then this is like the crazy good Ari play. And this is the best that Ole Miss can do right now or ask for, right? But then Bradley just actually 1v9s him. This Q, like this entry that Bradley makes is so clean. The R to reposition Q and then the auto. And then just cleans up. He fucking predicted the W. Not bad. Not bad at all. That was really clean. So that gets Drake. Oh, it doesn't get Drake. My bad. We're going to fight again. I will say that Ole Miss, like, trying to kind of play the game at this pace, I feel like is their only choice, just playing for Galio Talia picks. And they do get one here with Crimson. This was a really troll TP. This just doesn't have to be here. Their team has control behind. He doesn't have to go for an angle here. They're up. All they have to do is just hold the line for Instinct. And wait for Bradley to find something. Bradley finds Charm on Galio. Like, you just play the fight out from there, you know? Yeah. Yeah, TP was troll. It's alright, Crimson's young. These are the... Yeah, they are. Oh, I like this look actually from... This is kind of cute from Instinct. They do have vision because of Yukino. Oh my god. It's up again. Level 14 Ari. Oh, Bradley was trying to min-max that. Ah, it's a little hairy. Crimson doesn't have TP. It's very hairy. All right. Well, we had a bit of fun here. Ari should go top. I mean, yeah, they probably should have reset. They already had the play one, right? I think it's fine, though. Like, Asante just got out of spawn, so this is the wave that I think he should go to. They just shouldn't push after that. Like, Bradley can't take this wave. And they look for another fight because they're Omega ahead. And it just ends up being way too deep. Properly out of game. I don't know. I mean, they won game one, and they used their ults better than CCG in game one. Because the Ori knock wasn't up to par to win that game. They're so far behind in this game, it's kind of tough. Like, the fact they were gifted that fight is a miracle, you know? This is the kind of stuff they're playing for, just given what the game's at. I just think this comp ended up being a little bit hodgepodge. Rakan Galio is doable, but... And it is worth noting, too, I know that Shogo said that Uncle Sam used to one-trick Galio, but Rhino is a really good Galio as well at support. So I'm sure it's a pick that they do play with quite a bit. But they don't really have, like, outside of Rakan, they don't have someone that can truly piggyback Galio in. They did just run Herald into a wall. And also with how far ahead CCG is, Galio kind of has to be defensive and peel for Shogo, which is doable. Like, Galio on top of Xayah is pretty damn strong. And if you get knock-up, then it's root and feathers and all the damage, right? So I can see some of the theory. I think that this game, like, comp triple AP topside, it ended up being a little bit hodgepodge together. And also the treads value is fucking insane this game. Like, treads actually is... It really is on Shogo to, like, try and 1v9. I think it's a really tough ask. Yeah, so we just melt front line. Instinct has a great fight. It's a pretty easy fight for him to play out. This is like a good Galio ult in the choke. Like, I mean, if this fight is on more even footing, the setup from Ole Miss isn't terrible. Like, we're actually peeling for the Xayah. Shogo's able to auto a little bit. Icelandic ends up with a nice angle in the back half. But it's just, this game is cooked. Glacial not be better on this game? I think... I actually think that's a decent shot. I think Glacial has some opportunity. It's not a bad shout. I didn't think about that. I do like Glacial in general in new Enchantresses. If you're able to let your AD auto a little bit more. Yeah, but they first picked Talia, right? So they're trying to flex it. And what Shogo said is that they probably should want Jinx Vi on 2-3, but they want Xayah Rakan instead, so... I agree. I think Jinx Vi gives you a good mid-game bridge and the Jinx later, but it's all good. Yeah, no, that's a good shout, Tilly. When's the next episode of The Jungle coming out? Tomorrow. We recorded it this morning. Unfortunately, Medic won't be on it. He had his wisdom teeth taken out, which is why it was delayed, and his doctors were like, yeah, take it easy. So, yeah, I mean, that happens. Sometimes drafts don't work out. Especially when, like, players that are as good as they are in these lobbies, you know? It's pretty easy to punish any and all mistakes. No, it's not pro lobbies, but, you know, still. The fuck? Oh. Alright, this game's cooked. Bradley's doing a bajillion damage. I am watching LCK playoffs, but I went to bed last night and I missed Genji DK. I'm watching it hopefully before... Okay, well that's a gift. I'm watching it hopefully before the games start tonight. But I'm going to do that off stream because I'm going to try and kill the stream. I am on the broadcast the next 2 days for this promotion tournament, so my goal is to get through all the games tonight. That's why we're doing this stream. My goal is to be done by 1. And at the moment, it's looking like I'm not going to hit my goal. Because I want you guys to be able to watch LCK. I'm sure that's much more exciting than my reviews here. Wouldn't the coach and challenger also try to stand out too? The draft idea to make it LCS as well? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I will say, I think that draft is like mad overrated. I think drafts are mad overrated. Because as a coach too, like, you have to balance out what your team's good at. Right? I think the biggest thing, if you're a coach in challengers, that you can do is what I've been talking a lot about with Spawn and Golden Glue, and that's to have some form of consistent identity bleed through with multiple sets of players, because then you are the consistent variable, and that's the best you can do. Like, Spawn's teams were the best macro teams that we had in Academy and Challengers. His team won off of, like, macro. I know it's older players, but if you're able to do... Like, he did that with multiple groups in Challengers. That, to me, says that the consistent variable is doing something right, you know? So, yeah, obviously, like, anything and everything you're trying to do to help. All right, Galio didn't work there, and now we just run them down with Zeri Lulu. And we go for the Elder. Well played. I will say that... Oh, that was a little bit... This TP was a little bit deep. I think Instinct flashing to push people off, it kind of opened up a window where Ole Miss could insta-TP and find a second fight. And now ults are down, but Bradley's ult comes back so soon that it doesn't matter. Like, he has ult up again when everyone else's ult is down, and Bradley's gets to cook everyone, so. Me and Rhino excluded. I mean, yeah, that's true. have different opinion on draft. Yeah, I mean, draft is an opinion ultimately. I think that the game is winnable. Like I like to focus more on like how teams are playing. Like for example, judging coach drafting is pretty low on the list. I agree, Rez. Like it's more important to like get the most out of your pieces. All right, that's day one. I have to take care of one thing on stream. I gotta send off one or two messages here. LPL playoffs, guys. What are our predictions? We'll put it that way. Do we have any predictions tonight for what's going on with LPL? We've got FPX NIP tonight. Milky Way for the win. I mean, it's Milky Way versus Cubby, so... I mean... Who do you guys have between Weibo and JDG? Weibo or JDG? That's a banger. I gotta probably side with JDG, but it's kind of hard. JDG 3-1. That'll be a fun one. All right. Let's get to the next series. This will be a little bit quicker today. But I do want to dive in. This is day 2. Love Jackie so much. All right, here we go. Nautilus first pick. Lit versus Winthrop. Wow, Gwen value is really good here. Jinx, Rel, Core into Not. Zeri, answer to Jinx. I will say is a bit interesting. Usually I'm used to seeing Aphelios here. I kind of like Jinx into Zeri. And there isn't enough for me to close the gap here for that. I do like Volley into Xin. Xin does outscale you later, but early on Volley gives you a lot of options. Volley Not could be big. But Gwen value is so insane here. Like, the Gwen goes really hard this game. I think that this can kind of set up and bridge the rest. So I kind of like the Winthrop comp. All right. I'm just going to get into it. I will say that Lit... Not a lot of people have been sleeping on Lit for the promo tournament. I will say that I think Lit's biggest issue was that there were a lot of games in Challengers where they just got blown out in the laning phase. And that's not going to happen nearly as much against the teams that we have in this tournament. And I do think that Lit play off each other decently well at like other points of the game. So, I mean, I don't have Lit getting through. I didn't in my prediction. I had CCG and Raj Alliance. I had faith that their changes would kind of get them through. But Lit ended up winning this one, so. Senna wasn't banned. And we went Jinx. It's alright though, Raz. It's fearless. We went Zeri Not instead. I think there's a little bit more comfort for Rock Boom. I've not heard about any roster moves for NA yet, though. But if you want to hear them, DM Raz. He has all the leaks. It's not cheating at all. And they're there because they played poorly. Why? What does Wakao mean? I'm uncultured with this one. Alright, so Kisno's here first because we're Volibear. And it's lit. That said, this could have been a little bit cleaner. Nice Q from Chookies.
Timing could be great, but like you said, coming.
Now later, thanks for the follow. Yeah. I got some. It's okay. I think IMT is gonna run it back. Yeah, you don't take Kasance though. Like the Gwen counter pick is legit. Kasance is Kasance. You're still gonna be decently useful. You just have to play like into Rel's in and try and use them to get in the back line. Good first base though for Rock Boom off this. He's gonna be up in like combat value. Wait, what happened in the alt window here? Oh, Kisno's just spotted this entire time. I would have really liked if not actually pushed into the topside river here. Oh, there's no sweep though. I think if Plux has sweep, I would have really liked to be pushing a topside river here. Because they would have spotted Xin. And if they delay base at all, it's really big. I would have played for Xin base delay. It would have really opened up Kisno and opened up more timers for the team. Alright, so Gwen gets to walk back. So it will be Grubs for probably Drake on the bounce here. The best not skin is Astro Nautilus. See how much volley top recently? It has to be an answer. System going on. It's not like they have bad players. Yeah, I think that sometimes like people that don't know the game come in and fuck with the decisions they're making, and I kind of feel bad for IMT. I actually like there are a lot of people over there that I like. I think their content was like actually trying to like do some good things, and they started losing and they stopped posting, which was kind of too bad. And they were really trying to humanize the players early on the split. And I thought that was a really good approach actually. And I've always had a lot of respect for Armeo, just given how well he's always competed in the leagues that I've covered. I think he's really, really smart. He's always had high ranks, always played solo queue, always tried to grind. So the rumor is Thanatos goes to KC. So just another dysfunctional super team, you know? Ooh, can we trade there? No. Can trade. We got 6. Okay. Good trade. Wait a minute. Why are we here? Why did Kisno skip this all? I don't think that there's a reason that Kisno should like skip all this. I don't know what the timer is. His spot is in here, no? Yeah. What's the timer? I'm kind of cool to let my bear keep on farming. If anything, we're pathing down here to get bot a base, but there's nothing else for Zen to do, and we just kind of get caught. Yeah. I didn't love that. I do love what's going on bot right now, though. They just got Jinx sums for free. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Well played messages. Yeah, really well played by messages, quite frankly. And they did get mobility off the wave bot, so this ended up being disastrous for Winthrop. I don't know why Kisno skipped over all these camps. I think it may, like, it's probably to... He ends up finding Zin. Hey, Zach, I hope you're having a good week. Congrats on your announcement. I guess they have River Prio, so like he's just trying to get his ass down here, but we're dropping so much for this. Because for me, we can actually find Zin on Raptors and then collapse on him still. Like, Zin can't push into that given the waves, so Zin doesn't have much to do. And this ward, like, we could have really trapped Zin here. I don't think Surdy is a good fit for C9. C9 doesn't need someone else that wants the ball. And I think Surdy is at his best when he gets the ball and gets to play with the ball. I will say Licorice is kind of the same thing. Unironically, if Someday like is in form, I think Someday is the best fit for that team if they're going to make a change. What happened here? Like, there were no camps for Lit to contest. It ends up being fun. It ends up, yeah, it's a little unlucky, honestly, if anything. Like, this is, hold on. This is a weird series of plays. I really like what Plux does here, because they get Jinx sums. He just trades flash for flash with Jinx. Like, that's great. And Messages plays this out really nicely with Kisno. I just don't... I'm not on the bear being down here now. I think the post play is good. So I think the idea is that they're trying to play around bot wave, but I don't see item advantage for Zeri. If anything, I'd play around bot to get Zeri a better base, which is why I'm kind of pro volley farming the camps. And then they want to keep pressure up on Jinx. And it works. Okay. I don't know if Winthrop has to walk in here. They can just sack. Yeah, like, I'm kind of down for mobility and Chucky's basing and then trying to play for topside. This is weird. Okay. Yeah, that ends up being... Like, given the kills one to not, it's not super great. I don't know. And now Volley can't play the grubs at all because he sacked his camps kind of for that play. And Winthrop power plays top. So, yeah. Yeah, mid's an important role. So Winthrop 6 grubbed with a Gwen. That could be really dangerous later on. Because I don't know. Like, Winthrop team fights, they're going to have to stall time for Jinx for sure. And like, the one knock I have on this comp is probably that Gwen and Jinx aren't a great pairing. Because Jinx on the 3 is kind of weak. And Gwen wants to make space. Hey, what's up, Drew? Only playing Urgot. I'm a crab walker. He's a riff walker. Dude, you're crab walking through the LP, the gains. Why would TL change AD after what Yon just did? I'm going to return to this game. I think Berserker was not the best AD in LCS playoffs. He was the best AD last year. Oh. This is big for Winthrop. They kind of need this because they got to find some way to collapse pressure into the Jinx. Or for the Jinx if necessary. It's good to be Zen in the volley late. Nice. Okay. Now later, do you think any rookies lack fundamentals of laning phase and macro versus importing a rookie due to competitiveness? Oh, that's a big question. Oh. I mean, the short form answer is kind of yes, but there also is like a question of learning curve and how effective you're able to learn and continue to improve in a culture that's not your own and language that's not your own. And that's something I feel like a lot of people overrate. And there's a reason everyone goes over there to practice to boot camp, right? Like, the ladder on Korea is just more competitive. Hold on, this chat's getting kind of crazy with off-season rumors. I've kind of skipped through this game a little bit. I know that... I believe this is the game that Winthrop won. Dude, Rockboom fucking sends it here. Well played. What? Well played, Lit and Rockboom, honestly. I really like the when Rockboom jumped over. I feel like that was a really nice time to go. Sword got to the other side of the wall, and Rockboom reacted really well to that. Maybe I should boot camp over there out of bronze. There's been some pretty good spice out of Fearless. Just depends on the game. A lot of it's just you got to handshake picks, and I think a big part is that when you do take something, it's really helpful to have like build identities around cores. So, for example, like if you want to play Jinx, it's a pick that I feel like is pretty good. Making sure you're building a comp that is good for Jinx. Or like I was telling teams like just prep a Viego comp later on. Like if you get a reset comp, it can be really big. We had some weird picks. We had Warwick. Oh, messages got caught. Messages can't connect right now. If anything, I feel like Messages has to TP mid. Because no one on Lit's able to connect Messages. I think that's kind of Dragoon's job to get it down here and scout. But then this takes a really fucking long time. Messages just can't approach. They should use that blast cone to buy space for Messages. And then he's just going down here on Vision and just gets one-tapped. Yeah. He doesn't have ult, though. Like, I don't know if this is a fight that Lit really can take. So, because we're down in ult economy as Lit, like, we don't have an Azir ult at least, and Azir's not connected, I think the play is for Lit to stall this, which they really cannot. So, therefore, I think they should really think about hitting mid. Or have Messages TP so they're able to front to back, which feels really fucking bad, but this fight goes bad because Messages gets one-tapped. Nice. Oh, good E from Dragoon. Alright. Good take from Winthrop. I think that Lit kind of made that fight easy for them, though, given that Messages walked in and he wasn't connected. The team that just won, like APA and Yawn, are two of the biggest grinders I know. So, if we like grinders, we should be rooting for TL. And there's a lot of ways to get better at this game without playing solo queue. And I know a lot of players that do take those like paths. Like playing 1v1s is really valuable, I think. Watching tape, especially if you're a jungler, is really valuable. You can ask Blabber about like minor leagues from God knows where, and he'll actually be able to tell you about the league. And yes, solo queue is like important and a part of that. You shouldn't ignore it, but there's a lot, like leagues evolve. There's a lot of ways to get better at this game outside of solo queue. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay, this got a little bit random. I don't know why we're going for this. And it's true. Look at a graph of the U.S. population. 70% East Coast. Messages has nothing. I don't know why we're here. Oh, man. This game gets so random at times. Do like this from Dragoon quite a bit. It's a good threat. Oh, no. He gets toasted. Never mind. We shouldn't try anything. Oh. He W's out and then he walks back in. If he walks down, he's fine. That's such a random way to drop. There's been a lot of, like, solo plays this game. Like, oh, I don't like this Baron hit either from Winthrop. I think Winthrop, if anything, they should hit to buy TPs and stall off. They don't have any TPs to buy. I'd rather like have them play for map tempo and have Denethor play for bot here. You can play out 3 waves while Dragoon's in the like chamber with no TP and it easily gets turrets and stack gold on your Gwen. I think that's the actual win con here for Winthrop. Instead, they get low from Baron and they just get tapped here. Yeah. I don't love this from Messages either. I used to have 20 ping and I moved out here to LA and I have 50 and like I don't enjoy playing Caitlyn anymore. It definitely, or like Jace, it definitely makes a difference. I don't play the game that much anymore. It's better for me to do this, but that fight was extremely disconnected. I thought we were gonna get a replay. I just don't... I don't think Winthrop should hit. Like, they got bot wave all the way in. I don't think Denethor can pressure this necessarily. But also, he could base, and they could push out top wave, and then Denethor could go match afterwards. And they could actually play for that. Or they can, like, go catch the bounce spot. They don't have to force this. I don't think there's ever an angle where they win this if they force. Just given the tools that are missing, they have 0 alts. They have 2 alts versus 3, 4. So alt economy for me was bad. I honestly think that this ends up being best case scenario. I really don't like... Oh, what was that stun? Who stunned Rock Boom? Oh, Chookies did. Rock Boom has to dodge that. If Rock Boom dodged that, I think it's a much better fight. So, like, Rock Boom face check the roll. I think it's a much better fight if he doesn't do that. He got too far up in this fight. I don't like quick play. I like draft. Especially like a higher level, since these matches are unplayable. Not that I'm 60 games like D4 right now. So I'm pretty shit. My other account's like 10 games D4. This Gwen's huge. So I'm trying to see if they have info. I want Sword to... Are they trying to, like, have Denethor catch this and then go back bot? I guess he has no TP right now. I think Sword could have pushed out that bot wave before this dragon. Like, Sword for me is the way to this. If he's on the last one, then maybe he's able to actually collapse up here and threaten a look on the bot side of river, because they would have had river control already. Oh, boy. Oh, I saw this play on Twitter. This was gross. Remember when we said Gwen had good value this game? That's how we win the game. That's how we win. I'll jump onto Gwen. I mean, Gwen was fed and did that. I think Denethor was bumping this, I think, during that play, personally. That's a nice play by Denethor. I think it's the wrong solution from Wit to attack the Gwen. To which, I guess, by my logic, I don't want to send the Gwen bot. I think you have to let the Gwen go here. If you're going to play Baron, you're going to play Baron. Yeah, oh my god. Kisno didn't get ults off, so that's a bit of a bummer, but maybe it gets a little bit better if he gets a second stun off or something, but stuff. We'll play Denethor. That's probably game. Full focus. I know some put on like environmental noise or like white noise. I used to play chill beats on like 10% volume. So it was like, I turn off the riff music and I play that back when I played in college. So I just had like something in my ear that was like very quiet, but wasn't distracting at all. I think Winthrop could have protected this a little bit better. But the Empowered Blast Cone kind of came in handy here. The issue is that sometimes you can feel that way, but also can prevent you from talking if you have something in your ear. Like instinctually. think Mobility's positioning here was really risky. And I like to punish a lot from messages. I think Chookies is doing the right job of trying to find messages here. Oh my god. Dude, fucking promo tournament. Oh my god. I think they're allowed to do whatever they want. Yeah, that just wasn't playable as Jinx. They had the play to help the Jinx. So, like, for me, it was probably play to collapse up into Jinx. So I think Jinx is taking the right route. Jinx does get cut off. Oh, no, there's no way to play this. That is kind of hard for Mobility. If anything, Mobility, yeah, that's hard. All right. Damn, we just got schmelted. My Rock Boom's killing a ward. And we have red buff on the whole team for Winthrop. Ouch. Huh. Jesus. I mean, oh my goodness. This is my least favorite game so far. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, alright. Some things about this game were very dumb. Midwave's infectious, you know? We are first picking Nautilus. The not into Rel handshake with the not first pick's kind of crazy to see, I'm be honest. And we have Senna not picked or banned for the second drafts in a row. Okay. I gotta be honest, I don't love the Xyanaut. We're gonna get outranged by this later on. We bend out 2 Quacker Champs. We take Renekton. Mordekaiser's the pick. Mordekaiser's some value? I don't know. I mean, it really is just like this is Wombo, and then you have double marksman in the back. You have this to pressure double marksman with this and this. So we're trying to play early game and get resets for Winthrop. So see if Winthrop can play out early game good. No. We did not play this right. Oh, no. We just went to war? I think mobility. I think mobility has to move up here. He cannot afford a click back like that. I think that's the one click that was bad. And then both getting out is just tragic. Honestly, the wave's fine, though, so it's really not... Oh, no. They get the stay? Okay, now it's disastrous. Oh, my God. Like, you do want to play to get in this brush first, is not. So I think that this was mismanaged a little bit by Winthrop. And yeah. Oh, man. I think Mobility does a decent job of getting out autos here, but I think once he steps backwards here, I think after the hook lands, you just have to step forward. That's the click for me that's bad. That one had to be up. And if he goes up there, it's actually a double kill. That is... Wow. That is actually wow. Do back click and winning fights? Yeah, that was a winning fight. I also think, though, the way you want to play this lane, though, is that you get into brush first as not. So the Rel getting there, like, that makes a big difference. It's a big difference who gets in the brush first. Kisno wrapped around. It's found by Trickster. It's XP advantage, top. Not was level 1 in that fight. He used hook. No, Denethor... Wait, what happened top? I think if we're going D-Boyd against Mord, we have to base. Oh, he played for Ward? Bro, that's not... Wait, hold... I need level 1 this game. I need level 1 this game. What happened? Did we not spot Wu? Okay, we have to spot Wu. We cannot use Renekton turn with D-Blade to drop a ward. This is a matchup that if you're gonna go D-Blade, you have to base here. You cannot afford to use your turn like this. Wow, okay. Yeah. They used the Renekton turn to find the Wukong and judge the pathing that way. It was just not necessary. They do get him on the bounce if he goes straight back there, but like now top lane is really fucked. It's like Chucky fuckied. Because if you're able to be Croc and you walk back with item advantage, you fight Mordekaiser on the bounce, you at least get TP advantage. But now Denethor is going to have to actually lose TP. And they aren't going to be able to like turn that into grubs at all. Andrew Green just gets to walk back. Oh, no, he's going to TP. Okay, it's even TPs. Yeah, Hexdrinker's actually... Okay, this actually ends up being really good for Croc. I think... I don't love the multi-TP. I feel like Dragoon could have gotten a bigger advantage from this. Oh, Kentucky's not Q here. Yeah, he's like in the middle of minions. It's kind of hard. Okay, that sucks. Goodbye. Playing support and low elo actually makes me want to bash my head in. When I used to like actually climb in this game, I'd play mid to like D3, D2, and I just start playing support from there. Because like my hands could at least take me there and I have more control over the game. Nice play. Oh, no. What the fuck happened down here, by the way? I mean, the bot play from Wakao actually changed the game. I know we canceled one auto, but... He is. He's a good blind. Rakan's a good blind. What happened this game? Box is so dead. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Maybe we just have fun. Yeah, that's the Hex Drinker. Oh. I wonder what Dragoon thinks about Bramble Start. I think Bramble Start's the one way you can like actually win this matchup. He had enough money for it because he went Amp and Ruby. It's not bad this game too. You're against. Oh, he missed E and walked up. That's greedy. And lost his W. We'll play Denethor. Nice repeat too. This is really big for Winthrop. I think the Winthrop like needs to win this part of the game. Well played from Trickster and Denethor. Or Wakawan, Denethor. Good job for Winthrop's bottom lane to try and play back, but they didn't play far back enough. Huh. I mean, the Spidey senses are tingling here. Mobility walks way too far up, though. He tries to get that creep. He cannot afford to get that creep. Okay. Ah, man. I see, ba. That's where we could, like, maybe think about using an Annie turn to push and actually go answer bot, but not. Oh, man. This game's everywhere. I mean, low elo is just a fucking shit show. That's all there is to it. And yes, everyone does play to fight. People don't know how to play the game, but it's fine. If you do learn how to play the game, then you climb. So it'd be what it do. Well, there's 5 grubs, so that's pretty good. Ozier's absolutely banging. I gotta keep on going with this review. I do want to wrap up by 1 because I do work tomorrow and I want to enjoy the LCK playoffs. Something so wholesome about you. Oh my god. Messages drop mid-wave to match this play, and they actually all dogpile in. Oh my god. Wow, this game's just a disaster. Winthrop needs to win this early game. They get outscaled really bad. So I think Wit are now ahead. Like, it's kind of... maybe Winthrop get this next Drake, because that play just burned the turn a lit. But I think this game is really hard from here. Oh. Oh. Alright, we'll play Sword. Oh my god, the Tibbers body blocked. Report Tibbers. Eclipse Croc. I'm down for Eclipse Croc this game. I am. This game I'm in. Fight that Mord. Just play Ahri. Legitimately. I think Ahri is so OP and low elo. You get wave clear, you get roam, you get to make plays. And you get resets. And you're first like every play. And you're a decent blind. And this fight's disaster. I think that Denethor's TP, like Chucky is playing like Denethor's in the fight now. He's not in the fight now. And also, while the sword Tibbers was good, I think that Winthrop are fighting this because they realize to get outscaled. But Tibbers ain't up yet. And they don't have the map control for this. I think the actual solution here is Chucky's kind of needs to fuck around and find out with that brush up north. And I think that the way that he takes, they're going for Denethor pinch being their play, but he's so far up. They don't scout Blast Cone. They don't drop any vision behind them. They just get cooked. So, poor setup. But I think this is a hard fight. Oh, mobility. That was actually kind of close. We'll play Rock Boom. GG's. This game's actually over. Messages gets bot tower. This Tristana is fucking 4-0-4 now. Christ almighty. With Trist being this far up, legitimately get a vamp. And you can like spend a little bit of extra gold to just stay on map and like not let any poke ever let you be threatened. I think it's very worth. Okay, it just doesn't matter. We're just gonna cook everyone now. All right, GG's. This game's like actually wrapped. This comp got outscaled. Renekton's not the beast that he is because he's not going the Sterix early build and is not up against too many melees. Like, I think Renekton against 3-4 melees right now is just really turbo strong. That is not the case this game. He gets kind of fucked by Tristana Kai'Sa. I know I see 5 here from Wit, but I'm wondering if there was an angle to like have sent Denethor a bot for 1 turn. Because then he could like actually make some waves up the river. I think that he's very dangerous or like very vulnerable to Lit being on flank. But I also think approaching 5v5 against the Tristana like this is just doomsday. Like Trist Rel is just going to cook you. Oh, they got Rel without Rel ulting. That's really nice. Nice cancel from Kisno. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. All right. Like, Dragoon just moves frontliner, and then Triss is free hitting. And then Kisno with the second ult stops the re-engage from Rel. Like, he's actually playing for it, so it's well played. Wukong spins. Annie is useless because Annie is behind. And they don't have enough damage to kill people on the first turn of spells. And then double marksman takes over. Hope the rest of your night goes well. I must sleep now. Thanks for tuning in and chatting. As always, Laser Fruit. Sorry, you guys got really into off season, which is cool. I'm down with that, but I'm trying to. I gotta prep for these games, so I'm trying to give these guys a little bit more focus. It is a bit wall diff, but I think that Winthrop didn't set up the fight they needed to if they actually wanted to have a chance to win. And like, I don't think you can take front to backs with Trist. I think Trist is kind of unique in that she does play defense really well. This is a good find in the Rock Boom. I like this a lot from Sword. This is actually a good angle from Winthrop. Yeah, it's really well played. Really well played. Alright, they still lose a shit ton, but that's wall tiff. That's really well done. That was really that's a really good answer from Winthrop. I know they didn't get a lot, but that is the correct play for me. That's really well done. And they can actually punish Rock Booms. Yeah, now they just have to lay traps now. I appreciate this. They're trying. I know it's hard. And Lit cut him off mid, which is the right solution for them too. So well done. Then they retake. Good job. Good job, Lit. All right. That was actually a decent sequence. Wow, guys, when we're down 5, 6K, 7K gold, we actually have some decent answers. I mean, that's... Oh, shit. Rock Boom? Well played, Rockboom. Good take from Rockboom. Really nice take from Rockboom. And he's kind of stuck over the wall here. That sucks. But the engage from Pux is nice. And Kisno flashes back in. Why did Kisno get out of here? Can't you just E? Okay, could not. All right. It's probably a game. Good game. All right, nice game from Wit. Bot lane was fucking wild that game. Let's keep on going. Yes, the Rise game. So Rise into Ahri, I think is, it's not doable. We have blind Jax. I will say Jax is really hard to kill this game. So we take the Aatrox. I think Jace is also hard to play. Unironically, Rock Monster. We'd be a little bit low damage, but this can kind of bring it. Rock Monster is pretty good. Rock Monster would be Malphite, of course. All right. So of course there's no Annie, as Annie was used against the Triss, so it's not an answer for Ahri, and Ahri is first picked. I kind of like that. I'm gonna be honest. From Lit, I think it's a really good read. Rumble angled, yes. Denethor, not necessarily as known for the Rumble. He is known for the Nara. It's taken away. Ahri, Vi Jinx, solid core. Get Jinx resets. Take away Croc and Milio. Thresh ends up being the pick in the Lulu, so we have a way to somewhat pressure lane. So we're going to outrange bot lane a little bit. Try and use this to bridge this in the later stages of the game, and then this can win on sides. Rise definitely gives you an angle to play through mid. I'm a little bit surprised that this wasn't Lee Sin. I think Rise Lee is just a stronger version of this. This does bring a little bit more team fight and space for the Zeri. It can attack, but yeah. Okay. There are some good Jaces. I mean, Sniper's Jace I thought was pretty good this year. I'm not going to just ban a champ based on nationality. That's crazy. That'd be crazy, man. Wow. So this lane actually got outranged. I mean, I do like how Winthrop played this. I think that this is, again, one where I'm kind of down to start 5-manning bot lanes, because if Jinx and Thresh can get to this wave first and you burn, like, Big Rocket, I think it's doable, no? Can't Jinx get pushier? Or is Zeri Lulu, like, actually just that oppressive? It's a nice glitter lance. Yeah. Good sidesteps from Rockboom. Okay. Oh, maybe I was wrong. Just don't remember. So we prank mid. You get Rise Flash. It is really valuable for the Ahri, but Rise is just able to tear in the TP back. It's an early TP, but it's not terrible for Sword. I need my backlight. What does Thresh provide this game? Honestly, it kind of keeps Jinx at range. I like Thresh this game. You can cancel like Wukong E with your Flay and use that to really protect Jinx, and also just sit behind Jinx. I think your goal is to fuck with Wukong. and protect Jinx. And if you are able to play with Jinx at range and play off Ahri charms, then like Thresh also has some people to play off of with the Ahri Vi. I think it's fine. I will say Dragoon going for Conquer. Whoa. Sword? I mean, this is a good example. Messages just finds Charmin. He dies. Okay. That's not great. I will say, I don't know if Winthrop can get in here and contest this. So I think this is a big... Like, I think Sword's being incredibly greedy right here. Oh my god. Wait. Oh no. Oh. Wow. Alright. Well. Oh wow. He gets cannon too. Wow. Best Thresh player I've seen all year, guys. Definitely wasn't Trevor that I had before, you know? Wink wink. Yeah, that too. And the Thresh Jinx is fine. Alright, Dragoon was trying to flash the Q3. He was not able to. He thought it was coming with the Ethereal Chains, but Denethor held it. So that's kind of just a poor all-in. Dragoon took that. A little bit of oops. He doesn't have TP, so that's a nice win for the Aatrox and Winthrop. Oh, let it slip away. Okay. I will say the nice part about the Jax this game is I don't know what Jax Rise is like in the side lane. Like, historically, Rise, you kind of have enough damage to... Like, Jax does bring some MR to the table from his passive. But obviously, like, you do have a way to at least play around a Counter-Strike, but I think the Jax should be able to chase you down in the long run. So, I think it's still losing sides for Winthrop because of the Jax pick. And the Thresh does give you nice disengage if you want to play a little bit of split push on the sides. Not to mention that Ahri Vi can attack too, so... I kind of like the Wit comp. I feel like they put together a decent scenario for themselves. Denethor gave this top wave. He's scared. I guess they're shifting up, and he just doesn't want to play on this wave because he could get Vi'd. And they didn't see Vi, and so it was too late. Yeah. That's fearless, right? Oh, they didn't drop this control word far up enough. Didn't spot this. Ah, Chookies. Oh, no, it's Sword. Sword. Yeah, that's not there. So they actually play for the ward. Oh, that hurts. For me, if I'm Rise, I don't really want that fight. Yeah, I don't think Rise wants that fight. I think they also overcommitted here. Like, they didn't need the burn Denethor flash. And Jinx is getting free plates during all this. Ah, I mean, this is really good for Lit. They only drop one. I don't think that's the scenario that they were looking for. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't hit the Q2. Denethor, if Denethor hits his Q2, he actually has this. I actually don't blame him that much. He waited for the shield to go down. He just didn't hit the Q2. If that hits, I think he has it, so. Alright. That looks bad, but I actually think he had that. Oh, well played by Dragoon. Oh, that's a problem. Oh my god. The Thresh is going nuts. Oh my god, the fadeaway. No, I don't need to see this. I have to skip more. I gotta make it to LCK. Sorry, later game. The last series was the least interesting. CCG played very well. 40 minutes. And this Ari is 4-0. And I think next base is just going to be strong as hell. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's directly on the root. That hurts. Flux is dead. He's just, he's getting himself out of there. This is a win for the, I think Winthrop overcommitted for this play. And I like how Plux gave himself up here. Like, it kind of depends on what they get off this rift, but this Ari is just going to be so big. And they still catch the top wave. And they get mid. Wow, that's really big, actually. I will say if mobility stays, like he dies, so it's team reset. I don't know. I think they're trying to... oh boy, that hurts. Just lost flash for free. Dragoon's 1v2 and he's fine. He popped ult. That's sick. Messages can go T... No, he's just going to go walk bot. I will say Messages kind of got starved during that series. I don't think that was necessary for him. I honestly, like right now, I kind of want a 3-man Aatrox. I think that Aatrox going this lethality build should just be dead on my screen from Vi Thresh or Vi Ari. So I think that's the play. Okay, it's just dead on my screen from Jax. Let's conquer Jax. Lethality doesn't have the gas in the tank to get through it. Nice. All right, well played. That's Dragon. And Sunder Sky is buying some extra time. So it's mid, outer, into Dragon. Or mid, inner, into Dragon. Yeah, it's super worth. All right, well played. Good job. I think this is a good call from Winthrop. They at least get a TP for it. I don't mind this. Like, the Herald timer is not going to be great anywhere else, so you always try and get some value, and now you can play in the mid. So I actually did like that. I know it turned into do nothing, but I think that idea is fine. Sunder Sky needs nerf. I think it's okay. I guess people kind of started to figure things out. They've been going towards some other items, I will say. Sheesh. Oh no, we forgot about Lantern. That Lantern was for Rock Boom. Rock Boom forgot about Lantern. Oh yeah. Good shit, Dragoon. Hell yeah. We split that shit down. And then Lit gets to... Yeah, that's really good. This is really good from Lit. So they transition Dragoon in to make sure they get 2 towers off this play. That's good. That's really good. Good shit. Jax doesn't see Rise yet. Okay, now we can approach. Plucks and Chookies just trade a flash. Okay.
Timing could be great, but like you said, Cubby.
Trosos MJ. I'm just gonna go with that. Thanks for the follow. I like Rise's Fog here, but I don't know if Jax is killable on the side. And I don't see him top, so Dragoon's... Oh no, he catches the waves so fucking high. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, Dragoon's not respecting this. That's good, though. Oh no, the charm missed. Mid Prio went over to Lit, so they're first in the play. Yeah, game's cooked. Oh my god, we ulted the fake! Yeah, I don't get the Rise pick. Especially if we're not going to play like Rise Lee. It feels like, oh, we can play Annie Lee with Rise. Also, there's just no commitment to playing in the sides, and props to Lit. I do think that Jax does break Rise on sides no matter what, so. Big fan. That's my theory on the Rise. I don't know. I actually do like Rise Renekton. I think Rise Renekton or Rise Camille is like legit good. But that's how I'd use Rise. Or Rise. You can also do Rise Jace, but yeah, I don't know. I'm with you. I'm not here for it. If anything, I think that you can still play Gragas into Ahri with the same build. I high key, you get fisted early, but you do scale really hard. All right, good job, Wit. Let's keep on going. Next series, we have Mirage Alliance versus CCG. We saw CCG earlier. Oh. Alorum is on the tech, ladies and gentlemen. I think this draft is fine for Mirage Alliance. We have hella lane pressure, and then we get this to scale. This is pretty valuable this game. Double marksman to play into this. We have the ability to make plays. I will say Jax isn't the best for doing that early, but we still have ways to scale into the game. I think Jax has okay value. I will say, I think Azir ends up being really good this game. But at least we have Corki into it. And Cassante will be okay peel. But, alright, whatever. Let's keep on going. Nice. I like this from Trevor. How can you not? Oh my god. What happened? Oh no, Saligo. Well, that's not good. least they tried to punish instincts. It was some instinct Ezreal too. I'm happy about that. Okay, Jax is going for super clear. Hell yeah. It's fine. Dude, Kasante's having so much fun in this lane. Can't you see? I will say, I think that with Bradley, you could go Grasp in this matchup and brawl Corki that way. I do think that is doable. Man, I want to see how this gets set up. Because Demolish and Shield Bash, or Demolish is pretty valuable. It is the Dardoch. It's also the Neo, the Alorum, the Prismal, the Saligo. Lit, we're team number 1. This is team number 2. Wait. I guess with mid, they have to sack Grubs. That's a really nice timer, though, from CCG and Yukino. I like that a lot. Because I see Rek'Sai, and I kind of expect the Rek'Sai to be able to play for the Grubs, right? All right, so they get both early game objectives off timers. Worm's trying to get that in and then get out. Oh. Trevor can't get up like that. Dardoch didn't want to match flash, though. That's okay. They'll just take that win. Nice. All right. I mean, Dardoch can take red and easily revisit. This opens up things quite a bit. Yeah, Lorm still hasn't based. What kind of base does Lorm have? Oh, that's a thick one. It's kind of matched, though. So I feel like Alorum not basing, he lost some of his power window. Yeah, at least he's able to set this up. Nice. And then Mirage Alliance can play hard for second grubs if they want. Yeah, nice. Saligo's starting to pick back up. Oh, nice. All right, good job. This is good from MA. The flash commit from Dardoch I like a lot. I think he should take Raps and then go play for the grubs, like ASAP. Good side steps from Bradley. Oh my god, Bradley. Dude, this is fucking good gameplay right here. That's well played from Bradley. Oh my goober. Dude, Bradley is actually just the best player in the tournament. Holy shit. Oh. Maybe if that Q from Neo connects on Trevor, it's doable, but... Like, the slow comes in, and then maybe the dredge line's able to be more easily found, but no, not the case. Oh, look, Lorm's full health again. Yukino fucking flashed out for 5 grubs. What a gamer. I mean, he was dead there, so... I like Dardoch on the Jax right now. I feel like this is... Like, still doable. Oh, it's also on hit Corki. So it's not the poke Corki. Okay, interesting. I would have liked Mulligan's Corki here, unironically. Oh, no-y. Why do they want to go for this? What W from Neo was quite interesting. All right. Well, that's they weren't on the same page there. No, Crimson TP ends up working out. So Lorm gets to feast a little bit on the top side, but they get bot turret and they knock it down first. Yeah. Nice. Hold on. I mean, I think that the failed first play from the dredge line, or the depth charge, made this really difficult for Mirage Alliance. I don't get what the fish was the first time. If that hits, then maybe they get a big enough chunk where it's doable, but if that doesn't hit, I think that the play's gone. TP from Bradley to feast, okay. Oh. This is the best tech I've ever seen with Rift Herald. Holy shit. Are you kidding me? This guy's dead as fuck, and he drops Rift to get out? That's awesome. He is actually goated for this, Tony. The depth charge disappears, and you lose the cooldown. What the shit is that? That's crazy. He drives it into Raptors. I mean, Rift Herald's useless anyway. He just got himself 200 gold. That is iconic. Didn't crash. I don't care. He got himself 200 gold and prevented the other team from getting 500. That's where it's at. That's crazy. I didn't know that's how it worked. Nice flash. Good react flash. Alright, so Bradley's able to disengage. It's really nice ult. And they can just play poke again. Oh no, that's a big package. Alright, this is actually a really big package from Soligo. So this fight gets hard because of the package. See ya, Dilly. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, because Trevor gets pushed, and then Instinct gets one shot, and Bradley's down. Ult. It's kind of nothing for him. Nice. You can't manipulate wall against Nautilus to like eat hooks like that. Nautilus hook is stupid, but there are ways to play around it. It's well done. Just my goat. Just things my goat Yukino can do. That was actually hilarious. It's a 500 gold shift. This is a really good package, though, from Saligo. This is a really good use of package. I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I think this tournament, there are too many fights to make Rek'Sai good. And no team's good enough at early game to really drive home the power of Rek'Sai. I do think this champ's really annoying and good in lane. But I don't think this champ is going to be dominating the tournament. I think this champ's going to end up being flavor of the month at the end. For real. I think objective fights are too important. And Rek'Sai is just not the same with that unless you create a chasm of a lead. Oh, this is a good look. Yeah. Okay, really nice from Raj Alliance. I mean, they lose mid for it, but they committed to the play and they found it. Do they hit Baron? Yeah, they hit Baron. Oh, holy shit. Ezreal poke. Alright. Oh, they always pull the TP. They got a priority kill and pulled the TP. I will say they didn't I think Alorum could have stayed bot for a wave. I know he wants to join. Oh no, he doesn't have TP. My bad. I was gonna say could have gotten this wave in because I think Bradley could see this wave on the back half. Okay, doesn't know. Crimson goes and get it. Alright, that's fine. Dude, how fun is Rek'Sai, though? You just get to brawl the entire game. Do we hit? No. Mid the Drake. Yeah, mid the Drake. Oh, we take a 1v1 up top, though. Season 3 shit. Corky Ezreal. Oh, okay. So you just got toasted. Well played. New Kanye unmatched, but in different ways. Oh, no. I will not open up that can of worms. What's Neo at? Oh, is it 85? Okay. I mean, I don't think it matters too much. Because you're always going to be outranged by Ezreal Ashe. I think CCG gets in challengers, yeah. I want to see this team in challengers for real. I think Instinct's been playing really well. Bradley might be the best player in this tournament. Yukino Crimson joining is fun. I also said earlier I wanted Malignants. So I agree with you. I think they can never win a fight on even footing. And like any fight they win is going to be off Jax anyway, so Poke becomes more valuable. Or like Jax not, so I'm with you. Is this a package? Oh, okay, that's actually well played. Alright. Alright, that's a good setup. Yeah, this team is good. I was saying a lot on stream how I was hoping that they won the tournament to get in. They didn't need to win the tournament to get in, but they did. I really wanted to see him play. Because I thought they were going to get through, and I am getting through. Getting over. Sheesh. Hey, they can't even do this. Oh my god, they actually decommitted. Oh, that's crazy. Nice. Well played. Yeah, Ezreal's actually such a pain for them to go up against this game with the Rek'Sai Jax are actually so useful in that. Especially getting around Jaxie. Oh, good fight. Okay. So this time we don't pressure Bradley. We don't have package. And Bradley was able to juke that over the wall. We hook Crimson, and it's a front to back. And we just kind of smash. Jesus. All right. It's Bradley versus Messages tomorrow or Friday. Messages had a nice series. Bradley looks really good this tournament. I'm probably gonna guess the CCG gets through there. It's actually kind of fun though, because like this is kind of the new talent versus the old talent in a sense of people that have competed in our league. So this is actually kind of a fun matchup to start. And I did predict both of these teams to get through. I will say that this wasn't the best look from Raj Alliance today, but I don't think they necessarily are playing terribly. There were a couple plays that were desynced, but I think that they have good ideas, which will be good enough to beat some of the teams in this tournament for sure. Cabbage is for the texture. Americans sleep on pickled veggies out here trying to push coleslaw on their own. The fuck? Lido Shepherd. College is a league team they're naming people for. The song's iconic, by the way. Oh my god. Oh, good cancel by Lorem. Doesn't matter though, Neo just got cooked. Oh. Cassante. Oh, Bradley canceled? What the fuck? Sorry. I think the Dardock yoink was decent to help protect his ear. Wait, Bradley gets out of that? Oh my god. That's illegal. That's actually illegal. Alright. Alright, we did not get the GA timer. Cubby, when will I be a mod here so I can successfully run it like how I run the KMC successfully? I mean, if you really want to be a mod, Marikuv. Congrats. As a true American capitalist, I can't turn down free labor, you know? Alright, draft 2. LCK starts in like 12 minutes, so sorry. We're going to get through these. This was the least interesting series, I will say. Zeri first pick. Interesting. I think this is very good in the Zeri first pick. And none of this was denied. Set up the Bears command. Do it. I don't love this draft. I think that we have to dogpile into the Jinx. And I think that Olaf goes incredibly fucking hard this game. At least into the front line. We also have a Lulu to boot. And this should be able to make plays. So for me, it's like, can Sligo Dardoch sync up to actually delay this? Because this is something that can counter the RE Vi, but if RE Vi gets going at all, this game gets really hard for Mirage Alliance to play. We need a Fields command. I'm sure we can figure out a Fields command. Stroud was always better. Slamming the Senna Akali to ego enemy team. Well, the Senna was already burned. It's Fearless. Us robbing Buffalo today? Congrats. I wish I was in your shoes. Wait, what? Okay, so this wave got in. Ghosted back to lane. Okay. We are using Olaf technology. And Prismal goes. Trevor can't react. It at least keeps him in lane. Both junglers went to top. And I will say that Yukino's up. Wait. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm trolling. Yukino double crabs. Check Raptor respawn. Nice. This is really good. Not to miss as much. No, I actually think it's good. It's the Olaf tech, you know? All right, a little bit of burn time here for Yukino, but not too bad. I think he missed out on a potential, like, upcoming time. No, he's just going to wait for Drake. Okay, that's fine. I'm fine with this. They have the info to know the Poppy base, so I know the death, like, for Trevor, I mean, it sucks that Zeri's ahead, but honestly, they made decent use of it. So Yukino's got his camps back up, and Darty's on bot side, so that's bad. Oh, it's fine. They got reset. Oh, no. Oh, good polymorph from Trevor. I mean, the one thing about this play is that you do have your Poppy coming, so this is just early, you know? So, yeah. That's actually a fucking tilter for Dardoch. And that means that the first two grubs go over to Vi 2. Wow. That hurts really bad, actually. Yeah, Jinx did put that well. Really like how Crimson's pushing his advantage. Like, he's got Phage, so just walking up and trading a lot. Oh, wow. Oh, well played. Oh, this is honestly really well played by Instinct. It's really close. I think it's really good. Just barely misses. Yeah. All right. Good try. Really? Oh, yes, really. Okay. That's not bad. Swifties on Croc and a freeze for Crimson. I didn't get the Dream Base because if you get Caulfield's there, things get pretty fucking good for you. Or actually, is he? No, he's going for Tiamat probably. Stridebreaker. Yeah, I really like the Stridebreaker on Olaf. I think that's the right first item. I really didn't like the Ravenous Hydra. And Crimson's up pretty nice. And they can't really fuck with top at all. It's like if Pop becomes top, Olaf just 1v2s them. And it's Trinity Force Vi. Okay. I mean, I don't think it's awful. You have Lulu, so Lulu's kind of your sustainability. And you're going to do more damage. So this tells me that Lulu's going to be buffing up the Vi a little bit in the front line. Wow, so Lulu's actually just Thanos this game. Sorry, you talking about the bot play instinct? Do you have vision on Neo right now? I mean, ultimately, like if he's able to buffer this, it's doable. If he had a vision on Neo there, I think so, but I didn't even know if Neo's like the right target. I mean, like you're cooked. I think you actually managed that pretty well. But like once the kill doesn't go your way, then you're cooked, right? So I don't know. Community all lose their minds when they see some of the Ohio State that are drafted, but sooner rather than later. The Packers' 7th round QB has better stats than all our QBs put together. Fields, how about former MVP Mitch Trubisky? Just get the kill and get out. Yeah. I don't know if the Rel was in range. I know Neo was in range. Maybe that gets the Rel in range after. Sauce-fi. What do you think about the Triforce with the Lulu, though, Chad? I'm okay with it. I'm actually fine with this. Like, you don't use the attack speed, but even that's not terrible. He was just tilted. Lol. Chad, am I coping? I don't think it's terrible. I used to be friends with the Vi one trick. He would do Lethality Vi and Triforce Vi. This is like old Triforce, but wasn't fighting enough. That's the Yukino we know and love. Wait, is it I love to kiss titties? Because that is a great one. Be body for Jinx as long as possible. I think Sunder is better for that. Yeah, probably. You are correct. That said, if your Lulu's buffing up the Vi, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. But not in these games. Saint Yellow Q. Yep. Yeah. Nice. I mean, mid's been untouched this game. I really think that this game kind of being dictated around bot ended up working out really well for CCG because even though Trevor went down, they took first Drake and then mid was just ignored. And I really think that delaying Ari and getting Azir going was the way. Also, why are we Leandri's Azir? Like, that's a good trade. But I think with Nashers, we lose a lot of wave pressure. Or with no Nashers, we lose a lot of wave pressure. And it's kind of hard to play out fights at this part of the game. Okay, so Jinx just gets fucked off a couple waves. Nice. All right, well done, Crimson. Okay. Well, that hurts. Play for bot crab? Oh, no, they're going to play for mid. If they get mid, alt, mixed dragon a lot easier. Bot crab's easy. And I think if you play to protect Jinx here, it's the way. Yeah. Yep. Good. I like what Yukino's doing. Okay, I didn't like that. You do have mid play in the 4v4. The stutter step was a little bit tricky, and I think if anything, you just have to take rolling it out, but that's not the case. So he gets fucked on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, E. Well, that's not good. Oh, Crimson just shift down after this? That's lit. Wow, this Olaf is turbo fed, guys. Wow, it's almost like not taking TP and playing to funnel Olaf's good. Drop Drake, play for Rift, yeah. Wait. No, I'm trolling. No, they do have first turn. They do have first turn. No, yeah, we can go Drake. Wow, they just give it. Kind of. They can't fight. I think Olaf's too big. Yeah. Good night. All right, never mind. GG's. Nice. I mean, CCG looks like they're promoting to on Friday. I think this is a poor take for Mirage Alliance. I thought that they had first turn off this. I guess they don't because Saligo died. All right, well, that's game. I was trolling. It is late. We did not see that correctly. Oh no! Press R and Poppy! The R just disappeared. I will say it's no. Olaf didn't have the sums, so not bad. Stutter, hello. Oh, Bradley actually has alpha them off. Okay, Neo alpha Bradley. Okay, nice. Oh wait, how'd Dardock die? What? Oh, he stole it? Did he get it? I don't think he did. Now Jinx is running. Oh no. Okay. I get Instinct has flash here. If you flash the Q, it's doable. If Yukino still at all from the last fight, it's also doable. Yeah. You were correct. Oh no. Well, this game got interesting. That's worth. Fuck it. It's worth. Oh, this game. Okay. This game got weird. We're not going to talk about it. I still think that Olaf means, like, Olaf Lulu Jinx means this game's over. With Ari over the top. It's still really hard. Damn, that looks really fun. Brother Yukino giving up Biz to get his whole team blue buff. Team player. Oh no. Yukino does not have ult yet. Oh, that's the Vi ult though. Alright, let's see Prismal engage. Yeah. That's Jinx reset. Oh. I think you could big gun Siligo here, maybe? Yeah, I think there's like one auto you missed on these guys down south. That's big though. Yeah, I think they can too. Like, Prismal just turned for the Olaf. That was poor. I think back half of this fight's played well too by instincts. Yeah, that's really nice. Okay, that's really nice. That's really nice. That's really nice. That's really nice. Holy shit, dude. All right. GG's. That's well played. That's well played. Well. Nice. That's free. That's also free. Okay, this is just all free. GG's. Nice. All right. LCK time.